There we go. Now she's working. What's up to the people who are now actually viewing the real one, the good one? Thank you for hitting the like button already. Yes, definitely a malfunction. Hey, what's up, John? Clouds and airplanes are up. Really? See, I thought we lived in opposite world where they were down tonight, actually. Mads, what's going on, girl? How you doing? You are a girl, right? And Mike's wife, not Mike's husband? Just kidding. Just kidding. Because I know Mike is already creeping on the chat. I usually say erections, but I wanted to be nice. Well, thank you for that, John. Not doing bad, Mads. Just finished one cutting board, and I'm gonna wait to wrap these until after I have all four done. So, I gotta figure out a place to keep this clean at. Until then. But I've got so much work to do. I was talking with my stepdad, and I have two cutting boards done that I gotta wrap. I was talking with my stepdad, and I realized how far filing cabinet. What about? Yeah, to keep them safe. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Can you guys hear me better now? I forgot to put in my beats, but yeah. So I have to get three cutting boards done tonight and have them all ready for oil tonight. So that way I have them done before the end of the week. Put a foam piece in between them. Yeah, dude, John, I think you're onto something. I think I might need to go on the old Facebook Marketplace and uh make a purchase of a filing cabinet. And then while I was doing the laser, I got my mom's cutting board uh basically ready for sanding and ready for trimming the edges. So that's exciting. I love the look of that board, to be honest. I'm glad that's the one she picked. But yeah, I've got to get all of this purple heart cut down tonight, all of that walnut, and hope like hell I've got enough for all the boards that I need. Because I've got to do, yeah, like I said, I got to get like 5 cutting boards done tonight. So you guys are going to get to watch me actually work for once instead of sit around slacking. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Everybody in the chat, do not forget to hit the like button. Thank you. And check the pinned comments. If only you knew someone who can build a safe storage area. I do know plenty of people who could do that, but none that I could actually afford to pay to do that. And my building skills are definitely not up to par with being able to build a cabinet for finished cutting boards. But a storage area for them would be fantastic. Because as I finish them, I can get them done or get them put in there for safekeeping until I ship them out or whatever I'm going to do with them. You know, John, you are a very smart man, no matter what I've said about you in the past. But yeah, I'll probably just end up buying one. You're so slightly kind and not at all off putting. Well, I try. You know what I mean? I try. And thank you for noticing. You know, John, don't tell anybody, but you're one of my favorites. Mainly because I know you're right outside in the bushes, making sure that I'm safe. Damn right. Oh, gosh. I apparently got to film myself making one of, if not a couple of. John's going to put up a billboard now. Yes. Yes, he does. Apparently, my chat's moving slow because it popped up on my laptop that Trevor said something, and it just now popped up on my phone that Trevor said anything. So YouTube is definitely buggy right now. All right. So that way I can still read the chats. Yo, shows I got 7 people in. Check the pinned comment. Got the pinned comment, guys. And because I don't have, they need to make a tripod for iPads. I want a box. A box. A box of what, Heather B? Sure, blame YouTube, no love. Well, it generally is YouTube's fault. BV's box. When? Need someone to keep you safe while hiding in the bushes? Call 800 Creeper and ask for Sheffy. Yes. There we go. That's going to be my first channel sponsor. Um, John's Bush Creeping Safety Services. Guess how much this piece of Purple Heart cost me today? Non-discount because I'm not officially an employee yet. But I do have a start date, May 15th. I will be starting at Rockler. So I did talk to the guy today and I do officially have the job. Hey, Wayne Wallace, I don't think I've ever seen you in here before, brother. Well, yeah, I have, like once or twice. And Ricky, what's going on? Um, Heather P is actually closest. so far. Hey, what's up, Joe? Oh shit, Mads, when did I put you as a mod? Huh. And yes, thank you, mods, for telling everybody to smash that like button and follow, do the follows thing. I'll give you $100 for it. Yes, Trevor, absolutely. And whoa, 13 people, and everybody's talking. Everybody check the thing comments, and yeah. So actually, it cost me $109. It is 7.3 board feet. So around Wisconsin, Purple Heart is $14.99 a board foot, and the overall dimensions, which is crazy because normally they sell them in what the hell is it, 10-foot boards, and this is 9 3/8 inches wide by um by 9 feet and 1.5 inches, which is crazy because they don't normally make boards that big at for Rockler. But yeah, got a lot of. Hey, Daniel, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the chat. You guys know Daniel's royalty, right? Like woodworking royalty. So all the prices. Oh, come on, man. I'm just normal. Hey, Jesse, what's up? Vinny, what's going on, brother? Watching only 9 likes. Y'all could hit the like button. Thank you, Wayne Wallace. 15 people. Holy crap. This is a good stream so far for once. I'll give you $298 for it. You know what, Ricky? Sold, and you pay for the shipping. Hope all is well. Yes, all is well. How are things with you, Wayne Wallace? Sorry. Hi, well, got a crowd going. Yes, Cedar Point. What's going on, brother? Man, now I know why Daniel can't keep up with his chats. This is crazy. Just goes to show, don't ever work when you're hanging out with your friends. Daniel is way too modest. John, I got all your hickory stacked up for you, my guy. Heather P, did you finally find somebody to buy all that to buy your hickory? No, I told John to come get it. Huh. It'd be a lot easier if we were just in the shop with you. Well, John, you're right outside. Just come on in, man. Garage door's open. The door is open. I think I hear your car pulling up, actually. You know what makes measuring things a lot easier? Having a writing utensil. John, your car's the one outside with the loud exhaust, right? Where are you located? I am in southern Wisconsin, where you have almost as bad of humidity as Florida, but not quite as bad. And it's not 250 degrees outside yet. I'm in Georgia. Hey, what's up, rednecking? My car is the one playing Taylor Swift. Yeah, sounds about right. Iowa, Tennessee for a week. Nice. Woodbury, Tennessee. Damn, I'm in Georgia. Well, Wayne Wallace, I will eventually, when I can afford to get back to Florida, I will be down by you then. And Chris. I'll jump on my private jet and be over in a bit. Perfect, Vinny. We got a perfect landing strip. There's a park diagonal from my shop. You can just park the plane there. John only plays the karaoke tracks. Vocals are all him. Heck yeah, they are. Sweet. See you soon. I bet John has some pretty damn good vocals going. I'm not gonna lie. Bet that dude can sing his ass off. 17 people in the chat. Y'all hit the pin message. It gives you all the things you need to know that I need to say. You know, Trevor, sometimes I get nervous, but I just shake it off. That's a song. Shake it off, just shake it off, or whatever. Don't even sing it, but other than John there at karaoke. Yes, it's my Taylor Swift sing. Yeah. Anyone near Pittsburgh? It's a joke. It's no longer funny if I have to explain it. No, it's still funny because then you get to laugh at the people who didn't get it. Need to figure out a better way to hang these cords. There we go. That should be out of my way now. Hey, April, what's going on, girl? When will you be able to have membership available? Unfortunately, Wayne Wallace, I got a very long time. I'm only at 133 subs and 400 watch hours. I need 500 subs, 3,000 watch hours. But if you're wondering for the reason I think you are, check the pinned comments and I will check all that in a little bit. Yes, got to get me to 500 subs. Also, got to get John to 500 subs. And John, since you're the only one of my mods currently watching, could you please go through and post channels, especially since you know which channels have videos and all that? Please and thank you, sir. You are an incredible person. Let's go, people. Start subbing and watching his videos. Yes, let's do that. Thank you, Wayne Wallace, for the support. Love it. And then once I have members available, I'm going to start doing a thing where I do I'm gonna call it whiskey and woodworking. Or yeah, whiskey and woodworking, whiskey and woodworks. And I am going to make it so that way, like, we're just gonna hang out. I'm gonna do a little bit of woodworking and share a glass of whiskey with my people. But those will be members only, probably once a week type videos, or not videos, live streams. And then as far as actual live or members only videos, I'm not completely sure yet what I'm going to do for those. Probably like blooper videos. Everybody loves good bloopers. Then I can cut them out of my actual videos to shorten my actual videos a little bit. And I think I'm going to have a live come up soon where I said, I'm chopped liver. This is BS. What do you mean, Heather P? John didn't share your channel? I'm going to have to fire that guy. You know what, Wayne? You keep promoting me like that. I'm gonna have to make you a mod. I'm over here crying big female tears. Wayne Waltz. It won't let me like click on Wayne's name. Just his most recent comment. What the heck? Hey, Van Lot. Hello, sir. Hey, John, don't forget about Van Lot. Just kidding. I got it. Oh, I got to scroll down. That's why I didn't. Oh, never mind. John's already got it. Heather B does it better. Um, doing good, Van Lot. How are you, sir? Actually, guys, we got to get Van Lot to 500 way before me. Van Lot is much more deserving. A lot better today. Good to hear. Why? What was going on the other day? You okay? You getting sick or hopefully not? Got to get a energy drink or two thrown in the cooler for later. Ooh, migraines suck. I hate those. Migraines are the worst. Garage time. Hey, what's up, garage time? What's and just dropped my phone. Oh, been here, just quit. What do you mean just quit? Gotta feed the doggos. I'll be back. 222. I subbed you. Oh, okay. Just quiet. Good. Good deal. 16 people in the chat. Oh, my phone says 18. Everybody hit that like button. Sorry, guys. Uh, just sending a very important message quick. All right, I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Well, your phone is wrong with the flipper. Okay, I think that's everyone. I'm already subbed to everyone. Good deal. My knee and elbow is kind. Yeah, Heather B. You and Heather P. It's like y'all are the same person because apparently she hurt herself the other day too. Y'all need to calm down and stop doing that. My kids are telling me about their entire day because it's bedtime. Well, Heather P. Perfect time to go live, girl. Let them tell the world about their problems, about how hard it is to be a kid. I'm not camera ready and they are in their drawers. Oh, no, never mind. That is indecent and stuff. You better tell them to put some clothes on before that live. 17, 18 people, go ahead and hit the pin comment, guys. Please and thank you. Bring my stool slash table slash workbench over. You guys ready for the most impressive part of one of my lives? When I turn on my power tools and they don't make any noise at all. I'll keep your live happy and enjoy life. Thank you, Ricky P or Ricky B. Okay, only one more like to make it 18 likes. Yeah, there we go. Let's get them up, guys. Your tool silencers love it. Saturday at 4 a.m. Central, I'm doing my 200 sub giveaway. There you go. Why you all so shy? Let's talk about life and what you like to do. Y'all help him out. He's a great guy. Thank you. Thank you, Wayne Wallace. Yeah, I was doing some sanding last night and was it Eric Makes, I think, was in there. And he's like, it's funny because it looks like I'm not doing anything. When I turn on my sander, it just looks like I'm just like randomly moving it around. So I need to hurry up and get an affiliate link for these beats since everybody asks about them. Uh, Sub to you, Van Valhalla. Thank you, Van Lot. That is the one sub I've been waiting for. Is you? Been trying my best to be a good, behave good, and not swear, and all of that stuff, just so I can get you to sub for me or sub to my channel. I don't know how you found my live if you've never subbed to me, but I appreciate it. Damn, Heather B, I'll be at work this Saturday, but I'll definitely try to tune in. That's a funny looking nail gun you have. It is, isn't it? Sub to you, Van Valhalla. Currently, I'm working on the cross build off as of tomorrow morning. Sorry, I'm going to miss it, Heather. I have a sale on Saturday. Everyone has sales Saturday. My cross is about done. And definitely doing some fine tuning on Valhalla's sign. Perfect, Heather P. Insert Ramon's saw sound effects. I could, but I don't do those nearly as good as Ramon does. Hey Benoit, how's it going? Sorry, didn't see your greeting until now. You talking about my challenge? Yes, everybody's talking about your challenge, Benoit. Sounds like it's heating up pretty good. Getting a lot of contestants on that one. Oh, the hell, my first sale of the year, and being given the family situation this month. No problem. Hub's got a new air compressor, so I'll be back in business minus a fire hazard. Thank you. Thank God for your husband then, Heather P. Wish I could go and donate to you, but I only do YouTube donos because I got scammed before on those Cash App and Venmos and stuff, so my wifey won't let me. Oh, well, sorry. It's cool, Vinny. Thank you for telling me on that. I appreciate it. Hey, good night, Trevor. And congratulations on your first sale of the year, brother. Uh, good night, Trevor. Good night, Trevor. We need to get some Waltons type stuff going on in here. Good night, Pa, good night, Ma, all of that stuff. I is back. What did I miss? Good night, Trevor. You didn't miss much, Meds. Just me turning on my tool silencers, as Heather P calls them. Night, John Boy. Yeah, there we go. Night, John Boy. How long do you get not monetized? Quite a while, Heather P. I have, as of right now, before I can be officially monetized, I am at 135 subscribers and 444 watch hours. So I am very far from getting money. It says update your community or country of residence, which is freaking stupid because my country of residence is America. It's always been America. So I can't even like officially check. So hold on a second. Settings, purchases and member. Oh no, that shows my purchases and memberships. My data in YouTube. No, general settings maybe. Do live streams count towards watch hours? I think they do, but I'm not completely sure. How do I update? Is it in privacy maybe? About my location? No, not about my location. Okay, help. How do I update country of origin? No, that's not what I want to do. Oh my God. What am I doing? Stop it. Van, did you like Ricky's short? Thank you, Wayne. I have over 4,200 watch hours. Holy crap, Van, a lot. Thank you, Heather P. Thank you for the Cash App. Perfect. Absolutely appreciate it. 100%. Um, all right. What the hell was I gonna do? All right. Sign into your YouTube studio. Oh, I gotta do it from the computer, not from my laptop or from my cellular device. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to update my stuff while I'm going live with you guys and hanging out with you guys, and I am a horrible host. No, don't do all that. Just go to my account. Oh God. So, anyways, you guys just keep talking amongst yourselves. All right, there we go. We'll go from there. All right. What Ricky Short? You're so kind, Heather. Thank you, Van. Wish I could afford one of his cutting boards. I try to make it entertaining. Yeah, I'm at 530 subs, but low watching hours. I gotta start doing lives. Yes, Vinny, start doing some lives, brother. Hey, what's up, Razor? Anybody new to the comment or to the chat or whatever? Check the pinned comments. Thank you. I even made an actual video. I definitely need to get past my stage fright. Yes, Heather P. And again, you can always either use your son for voiceovers, or you could do the voiceovers yourself and just not actually really be on camera. What you could do, Heather P, is your son watching right now? Do I got you? Am I on your phone or am I on your TV? I sound like a dude. I don't think so, Heather P. I think I've heard you. He is watching. No, Heather P. Is he watching? Nah, he went out to his camper. Oh, well, call him or text him or whatever. Tell him to turn on my stream. I got to talk to him quick. Tell him to let me know when he's in here. And yes, I am being serious. Gonna turn on the off for a few minutes while we wait on that. I want to count how many pieces I can get out of that big ass board. Because I don't really do anything else with my Purple Heart other than the cutting boards. So I've got a piece over there that's being saved for some mallets that I'm going to do. Look at that snipe from their planer. Wherever. What time, Van Lot? Let me know. No, what about Heather PB? What about Heather PB? We trying to make a Heather sandwich over there, Joe? I get it because Joe with the J, PB and J. He says, give him a minute. All right. Hey, Mike, what's up, brother? Mike, did you see my Discord? I think this first one we can do a little bit loose. All right. And now he's not paying attention. I am paying attention. Don't you drop that. I'll try not to. He has arrived. All right. So, Heather P's son, Heather P, what's his name? I don't think you've ever told me your son's name. You're just always like, yeah, my son and husband are watching. Zach. All right. Hey, Zach, I need a favor from you, big dog. When you, um, when you, when your mom goes out in the shop next, I need you to record her, whatever project she's working on. You need to record her. Don't let her know you're there and don't let her know you're recording. And then we can edit the video. Then your mom can add either voiceover or you can add voiceover for her. And then we can get your mom some videos on the YouTube because she's going to chicken out if we don't do this for her. So I'm going to need you to help me out on this, Zach. You got me, big dog? We on the same page, brother? Fair enough. There you go, Heather. You're welcome. I love you. Yo, 15 in the chat. Hit the like button, check the pinned comments, everybody. We are in fact on the yeah, my guy right there. Also, Zach, while you're here, hit that subscribe button, buddy. We'll get your mom famous. Yes, Heather B. I did do that and read your email. Not this is not really the place. And now back over to the miter shop for a little bit. All right, where was I? No, it's not paying attention. 7:30 Central Standard Time. Van Lot, I'm going to post my email. Shoot me an email before you go live tomorrow, and I will be there in case it doesn't give me the notification. Next project is going to be a wishing well, so it'll be a good build. There we go. That is perfect for that. Perfect for a first video, a wishing well. And Heather P, since Zach is going to do your voiceovers for you, what you could do is always write out a script. Like, hey, this is what I'm doing here, this is what I'm doing here, and so on and so forth. So that could work. Van Lot, that is my email. So that way you can message me tomorrow so I go live when you go, or I jump on your live. Doesn't it, Mads? That does sound fantastic. Sounds like an awesome build. I've got like 4 builds that I need to get on video. So tape measure. I got 3 planter videos that I got to do. Gonna be wood and tires. I definitely got to see how that turns out. Putting tires on a wishing well. And probably some cussing. I hope not. But I am who I am, and I tend to cuss my mistakes. So here's how you get around the cussing. Make sure when you post your videos, you put not safe for kids, and you can't cuss if it's 15 seconds into your video. So like, yeah, if you're gonna cuss somebody out or yourself out, make sure it's after the first 15 seconds. And also give Van Lot a fair warning, like tell him to cover his ears. Where did I make this? Ooh, boy, I think I could get one more 18-inch board out of that. Crap, I can't. So that'll be a good 16-inch board at some point. All right. Hey, good night, Zach. Thanks for hanging out. I'm hoping I don't cuss. Honestly, I've gotten fairly good at not doing it at work lately. Nice. That's good. Yeah, I can go 15 seconds without cussing. Yeah. I just dropped my purple heart. Well, I'd fail the first 15 seconds without mistakes. I've cussed in my videos sometimes, but very little. I cuss a lot in my videos. Yeah, that's why I have been forced to put my videos to not safe for children viewers. I just wish I had a shop as big as you. If I did, I would have more woodworking tools than I do now. So I wish I had as big of a shop as I have right now. I wish I could get him into woodworking. He likes the stuff, but no interest at all. Uh, you know, it's something you guys could work on. You know what I mean? Figure out like a mother son project to do or something like that. Kind of force him into it. Papa Wayne. All mine are not for kids. Yes. Yeah. Guns and or games on PS5 and knives. Hey, so you know what? What you could do is you could go to either Rockler or Woodcraft, preferably Rockler since I work there now. So I gotta like promote them over anybody else. Um, take him to Rockler. Or no, actually, you know what? Scratch that. Take him to Woodcraft. They have a really good selection of blank knives that don't have the wood attached to them, and he could pick out a knife, and then you can have him pick out either the wood or the epoxy outsides of them, and then he can carve his own knife out of wood. That'll get him into it. Heck, that would get me in. You have to place it not for kids or yes. Oh, you can't chat at all if it's not set for not for kids? I didn't know that. All right, so we have 5, 10, 15, 20 pieces out of that 7.3 board feet of Purple Heart. And sorry if this ruins my live. I see it. I've actually, you know what? Hold on. Got to check something real quick. All right. Well, getting caught up somewhat on the comments. What did Ricky say, Mike? What all did I miss? It's a really good idea. I still need a bandsaw, drill press. To have what I need to go live and be productive. One chucks too. Mike, oh, what's up, son? So have fun. I'm out. What did I miss from previously? Other than her saying about getting removed as a mod. Roger did what? Do I need to take care of this situation? Good night, Pops. Roger broker my heart tonight, though. Uh-oh. Mike O has my daughter? That's never good. My wifey gives me a budget when I go to Rockler or I'm on the couch for a couple of days. Well, Vinny, what you do is you buy. So here's how you get around that, Vinny. You buy yourself a super comfortable couch, and then you go spend whatever you want at Rockler, and maybe she'll sleep on the couch so you can sleep in the bed. What talking about stuff is not needed in this chat. All right. So you know what? Since people want to make things public and um frankly just annoy the crap out of me about it. Yes. Heather B was a mod of mine and she was removed as a mod because she tends to make things all about herself. She will not self promotes herself. She self promotes her husband when her husband's not even in the chat. She just sent me an email saying that, you know, me removing her as a mod was crap because of whatever reason, saying she spent $40, she made my sign for me, she sent me stickers, made me stickers, all of that. You know what? That doesn't excuse you from being overly sexual with me. This is not OnlyFans. This is in fact YouTube. Um, and joking or not, like it goes from this is okay, here is the line, and you're like over here. A joke or two, awesome. That's fine. Totally fine with that. But when you just take it completely over the top and you're extra about it, and then at the exact same time, you post in my chat that I unmodded you. Instead of just being like, okay, cool, I got your email, I checked your email, and we're gonna be cool about this. Instead, you're like, what the fuck? You unmodded me. Like, this didn't need to be a public issue. It didn't need to be a thing. You could have just been completely chill about it. I even said in the email to you explaining everything that this is a short period of time because you are a good mod. You do post everybody's channels like I asked you to, but like, you cannot sit here and destroy my entire chat. People have been chatting all night long and having a great time. Other chats, when people have noticed that when you start talking about certain things, they don't even just leave my chat, they leave my live stream. So, yes, since you want to make this public and you won't just be a grown up about it, what else did you want me to do? Sorry about it. This is my channel. I will not have it hijacked, and I will not have people, yes, I've asked for some donations, but like, yeah, it's my channel. I'm going to ask for my own donations. Hey, what's up, Turner? But yeah, since you want to make it public or whatever, and I don't know what Ricky had said that got his message deleted and got him muted for 60 seconds, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but it is what it is, I guess. Have a good night. Continue to support me. Don't continue to support me. Really don't care about it because I'm not going to have my chat sabotaged and I'm not going to have people sit here and go, well, and like make sexual comments towards me that are fully inappropriate, 100% inappropriate. And I finally had enough. My bad. All right. Anyways, back to it. 20 pieces Purple Heart. Doing all right, Turner. Just had some drama to deal with. And lastly, like, I mean, this isn't even just my chat. There's other chats that people have been noticing the exact same patterns of behavior. So yeah, thank you, Mads. One piece in each cutting board, Heather P. So that's going to be my signature thing with every single cutting board that I do. That's how everyone's going to know it's mine. Is it's going to have either one piece of Purple Heart that's going to be separated into two, or one piece of Purple Heart just randomly thrown in there. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Joey, do I really need to explain it? Um, watch almost any of my lives, like almost any live that you want since I've started my channel. And Heather has made, not Heather P, not to be confused with Nowhere Ridge, but actual Heather B, who obviously you're very familiar with, has made endless comments like that. There are people who want all the notification and want all the credit for what they do. So just move on and get them people off your channel. The wife and I fully support your brother. Thank you, Wayne Wallace. That's neat, Valhalla. Thank you, Mads. I also have a actual signature edge that I put on mine too. Most cutting boards have like a very basic, very boring roundover and like a chamfer. Mine has both. It has, well, actually, it has a very heavy roundover and a very heavy chamfer on the bottom. So, kind of making it my signature thing. Speaking of, April O'Neil, are you still here? If yes, type yes in the chat. Because I need you. You asked about my like videos or my cutting boards, and I've been posting my email, having people email me with requests since I don't have my. Thank you, Heather P. Since I don't have any of my stores fully active and going yet. But I do allow people to email me about requests about stuff like that. Channel requests, channel things, and um business things like cutting boards. So, and now with my laser, I can actually do custom engraving too. But I don't recommend it because my name goes on the back of every board. And the only other option is thank you, Mads. You are incredible. You and Mike. Um Fantastic people, my favorite Canadians. Yeah. So if you're still here, April, hit me up in the emails and I will, or hit me up in the comments here and I will give you my email so you can get a hold of me and we can talk cutting board business. I got to get to bed. Hey, Vinny. At some point, I will do a sticker swap. Yes, and I will get that information out. I did, Mike. You're a little bit behind, brother. Uh, uh I already said you and Mads are my two favorite Canadians. Um, and no, you are not the only Canadians that I know. I know quite a few. But yeah, good night, Vinny. At some point, I'll post in my community tab about sticker swapping and how to get a hold of me for that. I'd love to have a laser engraver, and that would make a big difference for me and my woodworking. So, uh, Wayne, what I have a fairly small laser. We discussed this. Who's a Canadian? Oh, wait, yeah, and there's Turner. Turner is another one of my favorite Canadians. I have this one, very small. It's the Acmer S2, and the Acmer S2 is a somewhat budget option as far as lasers go, and the thing works fantastic. Sorry, was watching the drama before. um, who's a Canadian? There are Canadians in here. No, run. If I remember right, yeah, Turner's Canadian too. It's his maple leaf is in his name, which reminds me. Um, you guys should definitely go and check out Turner. He is the king of woodworking shorts on YouTube. He has a laser, but no Shark 2 mounted on. Yes, correct. So I just put it on my table saw because it's got shark teeth and it does all the work for me. The laser is nice for the price. Yes, yes, it is. And I actually bought mine on sale on Amazon. I'm trying to figure out my best option for finger joints without a dado blade. Any of y'all got any advice? Yes, 222. Either put your I'll definitely look into that one for sure. I'm looking to get one to add to my arsenal. Wayne Wallace, if you want to wait just a tiny bit, I am in the process of working out how to do Amazon Associates. So that way I can get affiliate links for all of this and try to get like discounts and stuff for everybody. But well, as well as I get kickbacks, obviously. 222, did you say no, you missed last night's live. I was talking about getting a plunge router. Van Lot. I have a video on that very thing, finger joints. Ooh, there we go. Check out Van Lott's channel on finger joints. What's up, Eric? How you doing, brother? And again, because it's been well, actually, you know what? Everybody knows Van Lott. I mean, everybody's probably already subscribed to him. So 222, one thing that you could do is if you have, even with your palm router, you could do this. You lock it in a vise if you have one, and then you can build a box that goes around it with a hole to basically make a router table. And you could either use your palm router or you can use a fixed base big router or even a plunge based router, and you set it upside down and you run your boards over, and you can basically do it that way. Or one thing else I've seen is if you have a vise, lock your wood in the vise and then run the router across. Yeah, you could use your router table. Rockler has uh, a box joint jig for doing that. I'm getting ready to do more tutorials because of you and some of your members the other night. Perfect, Van Watt. I love hearing that, brother. Cannot wait to see those videos. Um, yeah, I think finger joints are the wedge shaped ones, if I'm not mistaken. Um, Actually, I think finger joints are basically just box joints. It's like a square. Actually, no, every video I've seen for finger joints, it was always like, it wasn't even really dados. It's just like very, very, very thin lines that interlock, I think. Vanuatu, can't wait to see the videos. Yes. BRB. Okay. No, Turner, I didn't fall asleep on you. Still dealing with drama bullcrap. Sorry. I don't want to eventually jump into my back into my chat. Got to keep you happy so I can get that discount from Rockler. When I get actually sponsored by them, I will 100%. You will be the very first person I give the my discount code to, Van Lot. King of nothing but being a miserable old man I am. I don't know, man. Your shorts are very good videos. Like a blade curve or too wide. Yes, Eric. 100%. I have never been to a Rockler, but I am definitely want to travel the miles to check it out. How far is your nearest Rockler, Heather? That's always I've always seen them. Yes. Do you guys have LE Valley down stateside? It's a candy store. I have never heard of Lee Valley. But hey, ask Ben Lot. He said he has a video on them. Yes, 100%. Um, if you use a standard width flat ground blade, you can actually make finger joints with one pass each, and it does look great too. Awesome. That is very important information to know. I'll just put an end to the drama between me and Souls. Drama just brings you down. Um, eh, I'm over it. Just got stuff. Just got to end up dealing with it. Heather P, that is actually not far away. I will be driving there Tuesdays and Wednesdays to go to work. About 45 minutes. Google Lee Valley. Trust me, it is heaven. Rockware's an hour and a half from me. Never heard of it here. Not here in the West. So wow, even West Canada hasn't even heard of it. Must be a treasure. Did they ship to the US though, Turner? That is the big question. That is the important part. I had a beef with a YouTuber that lies about being in the trades. That's one thing that makes me angry. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of people in the after party for Bearded Viking. They do. Ooh, you know what? That is not good for me though, Turner. I do not need candy. There's a Rockwood store in Charlotte. There you go. How far are you from Charlotte, Eric? Lee Valley. Lee Valley, Canada. Oh, it's tools, not actual candy. Oh, bro, you said candy store. I thought it was actually candy. Depends on what sort said. Oh, okay. Huh. Finally picking up a joiner tomorrow. 8-inch Wahuda. Dang, that is a big name drop, Thomas. Wahuda. Has a slight surface rust, but something I should be able to clean up. Any tips I'll take, but getting it for 250. Nice, man. Oh shit. So yeah, Eric, you gotta start shopping at Rockler, brother. Um, where the hell did I put? Oh god, now you got me looking for stuff. It's not up there. Slick coat. Where is there it is. All right, Thomas. So this is what I just did with my joiner when I got it because it was all rusty. After party where why was I not invited? You are invited, Turner. Every time BV goes off live, they invite everybody to the after party. Okay, so Thomas, what I would do is I would either take WD-40 or PB Blaster, whichever one you prefer. Spray it on there and either take 000 000 steel wool and use that to clean it, or what Wayne Wallace just said, Scotch Brite, and do it with Scotch Brite and do it till it's nice and clean, and then clean it, wipe it down so it's dry, like you can. Sorry, get all of the get all the WD-40 or PB Blaster off of it, so that way it's kind of like dry, and then buy some slick coat and put this on there, let it dry, wipe it, put a second coat on, wipe it, and it'll be an absolutely beautiful joiner. So, yes. Oh, yeah, Van Lott, it definitely works. I love it. I think my girlfriend was getting tired of me constantly saying I need a joiner. So I finally pulled the trigger on this since I thought the same. It was a good price. Yeah, definitely. After party's still going. Mads, share the Discord, please. Yeah, yes. Mike, why can't you share the Discord, brother? I mean, you are my managing mod. Just wipe it with the paper towel or like a certain cloth. Yeah, all I did was use paper towel on mine, and like you can't smell the WD-40 or anything like that. But yeah, when you go to get the WD-40 and stuff off, just regular paper towel, go across it. Probably whatever your best name brand is in your area. Nice and thick. THICC, thick. Thank you, Mads. Everybody go check out the Bearded Viking Discord. It is down in the comments now. The link is. I mean, you could use Blue Shop towels if you're bougie and you can afford Blue Shop towels. Yes, what Wayne just said. After your second coat of the slick coat, buff that, buff it. For one, it'll shine so much that you'll think it's a mirror, and it'll work fantastic. Actually, I like using the Blue Shop towels for a lot of things. They're good for cleaning windows. Yes, they are. Uh, Michael, you're a little late on the Discord. Catch them on sale at Harbor Freight. Yeah, I could do that. The product you had, I haven't used that. So I got that at Woodcraft. So probably check their website or just Google it. I did that last week. The week before last, got them for less than $2 a roll. Dang, I missed. YouTube fucks me all the time and can't comment. Well, maybe that's because YouTube knows you're up to no good, Mike. 14 people in the chat, 21 likes. Nice. Anyone who is new to the chat and hasn't checked the pinned comments, because I haven't said it in a while, check the pinned comments, please, and the description. And hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Do you have that problem too, Mike? Yes. Mike thinks he can say whatever he wants and YouTube doesn't like it. Either that or YouTube hates Canadians. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Should I do a pitched roof or a flat one on my well house? Pitched roof, Heather P. Yes. Lately, I had some of my comments not go through on live streams. Happened to me a few times yesterday in BV's live. Huh. Sometimes with mine, it's just a matter of I don't hit send like I'm supposed to. I have to reset YouTube every time to use it. Yeah, YouTube. I think YouTube's dying, to be honest. I don't know where we're all going to platform and gather and whatever, but yeah, I feel like YouTube is dying. Their most recent updates have all sucked and everything like that. So, yes, drawing the plans tonight after I get off here. Perfect. And my script. There we go. Now we're on it, Heather P. I just had to get your son in here to basically blackmail you to get you to do it. I have had that happen to me several times. Yeah. Glad to know it's not just been me. Yeah. Do I want to cut up one? No. I got to run the joiner and join some wood. So that way I can get Ghost more cutting boards ready for or oiled up. We'll see if he follows through. I hope he does. That would be awesome if he follows through and actually does that for you. So that way you can get your name out there. All right. Oh my God. All right. So I need these for one cutting board, right? Does anybody remember the layout of my cutting board? Cutting boards? Yes, it's two on the outside. Good. So I need 3 pieces of Purple Heart. And the rest can go off to this, or nope, 6 pieces because I got to do 2 cutting boards in a row with glue ups. And the rest of the Purple Heart can go over here on my bench until I figure out shelving. That's what I need to do too. I need to get more shelving so that way I can like inventory my wood. Let's see if he follows through. How did that cutting board sand out, Valhalla, the one you were working on last night? It didn't, Eric. The holes never filled. So I said, screw it. I finished the board and actually I just water popped it, so it should be dry by now. So I gotta sand that down and then or do my 220 sand and then do it in oil. Give it an oil bath. So that way that one's ready to go for tomorrow for finishing touches. So I should probably do that now quick instead of getting a cutting board ready. And I've already got enough walnut made up to be able to do the next 2 boards. So and yes, it is completely dry. You know what I learned about all of this with my woodworking, as far as like business goes, with this Purple Heart debacle that I had, where I had to spend like way too much money on some Purple Heart. If it's all the same part, make it the same size and then adjust as accordingly. Make certain parts as needed. I have a jig that will definitely speed up ripping. I have a jig that will definitely speed up your ripping up. Let me know if you or anyone would like to see a build for it. Got to make me a new one anyways. Yes, Van Lot, 100%. I would love to see that. Yo, back up to 16 people. Check the pinned comment, everybody. You need another long workbench that will allow you will be low your shelves over there. Yes, absolutely, Heather P. I definitely did make a new bench that has shelving. I inventory my wood just about every day. Same, Eric. Twice a day, sometimes. Have you ever tried BioShield T9 rust and corrosion protection? It works great as well. Not I have not tried that one. Just spray it on. Ooh, that's nice. Spray it on, wipe it off. That's easy, way easier. I mean, if you got to make one anyway, might as well make a video, right? 100%. Hit the like button and subscribe. Absolutely, Mike. I currently use the T9 on my table saw, miter saw, DeWalt table. Nice. Sounds like a plan or a video, I should say. Perfect. I got to learn to use a table saw. I'm so scared of them. Heather B, I promise you, or Heather P, the table saw is way less scary than it looks. It's honestly, I like using my table saw way more than my miter saw. DeWalt planer table. Ooh. I'll definitely watch that build, Van Ott. Heck yeah, we will. We all will. Now that I'm all caught up in my chat and in my video. Thanks, Mike, on Discord. I should probably go see a doctor about that cough. That's all right. Or I should probably just quit smoking. I'd love to play with a table saw, but it has a no blade on it. I've used BioShield for a long time. Absolutely like the results. You won't be disappointed. Oh yeah, I got to screenshot that. I forgot. There we go. Now that I have it for reference. I know I can't make cutting boards until I get the hang of one. I think I will call the tutorial Vids Valhalla. Perfect, man. That's an awesome name for the videos. Even get them on get them set up so that way it's in a full playlist. Hit the wrong button. I meant to Valhalla's requests. What do you think about that, brother? Yeah, cigarettes and vapes though, Cedar Point. I do both. I vape when I'm in the shop and on lives or when I'm working. And when I'm actually at my job, I vape there as well in the bar. And then I go out and smoke when I can, which is almost never. I am not ready to do anything yet, actually. Got to put my safety mat down. You could do it, Valhalla, as requests. Uh, Van Lot, that would be cool. But here's the caveat: once you get monetized and you get famous, super, super famous off those tutorial videos, I'm going to need to collect royalties. If we have a deal, I'll send you my bank account information. I trust you, Van Lot, not to, you know, steal my information. I don't know why. Just maybe something about you being a pastor makes me trust you even more. Rotate you guys 1/4 inch that way. Oh wait, no, you guys actually like to watch what I'm doing instead of just watching me. Don't worry, I'm gonna bring you with me, brother. Heck yeah, thank you. That vape is probably worse than cigarettes. 100% it is. Heather B. Heather P. Oh, I got too much crap going on in my head. Yeah, we can squeeze out a little bit more work out of that one. And now I've got to find wherever my air tool went. Son of many bad words. I'm telling you guys, in this shop, I would lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. My blower thing. And don't you guys say attached to my face. It's not my pile of dust, is it? No. Oh, I'm supposed to clean off stuff without it. I swear I just had it. Oh my God. I am losing my mind. It was on my table saw. Then I moved it over there so I can cut wood. I didn't take it over there. I don't see it over here anywhere. It's not in my pocket. Did I set it over here? No, I did not set it over here. Did I set it over there? No, I did not set it over there. This is not Dr. Seuss. Oh my Lanta. Definitely closing this up because it's getting late. and turning the fan on. If I had my air tool, I would just blow the dust around until I find my air tool. Is it in your pockets? Where are we at? All right, I plan on riding Van Lott's coattails as well. Oh well, I say it about my pads all the time and put it in the bin that's marked not done yet. Yeah. Um, Let me know if those Festool sanders are worth it when you get to Rockler. I have bad tingling pain in my hands for a while after I sand with my cheap ones. From what I've heard, Cedar Point, they are incredible. It is not in my pockets. Heather P, I lost my wood or my air hose and that blows stuff. Did he take it to the back room? He lost his marbles. Do it all the time. It's normal. It's not here. It's not there. It's not anywhere. Exactly. Mads, I was very close to having an engraver with an issue for a chop sub, but my lovely daughter said not now. LOL. Not over here, not over there, but definitely somewhere. Yes, that is the correct answer, Heather P. Not here, not there, but definitely somewhere. Did I put it in a drawer? Because I thought I. Oh God, I don't know why I put it in a drawer. I never, ever, ever put it in a drawer, and I was just in that drawer too. Holy crap! I'm gonna have to buy air tags. I'm gonna have to buy air tags for every single one of my items. Whoa, up to 19 people. If you're new to the chat, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button and the like button, and check out the pinned comment for the. Please and thank you. Always the last place I look. See, I told you it was in a drawer. 100% correct, man. Lot. Always the last place I look. We all told you in the drawer. Get your mind right. Where's your energy drink? Energy drink is in the fridge, getting cold right now. Um, Not me. I was looking a few places after I find what I'm looking for. Just so it isn't in the last place I looked. Oh, that's great. That's awesome, Eric. I love you guys. You guys always put a smile on my face. Thank you, Van Lock. I agree, Eric. I wish Smiles paid the bills as well. My thoughts on the DeWalt planer. I do not have one. I wish I had one. But I will say, as of right now, because I don't have one and I can't afford one, they are overrated. Now, if someone wants to, maybe they would if I was hot and not a dude. True story, Eric. That definitely helps. Being attractive definitely sells way better than being me. Man, this chat is so fun when people are actually lively and actually talk. Absolutely love it. Heck, I didn't even know half of you guys existed until now because you never talk. Um, my patient had something hilarious or said something hilarious today. I hit my leg on his bed rail and he said, "Oh, yeah, now that'll feel better when it stops hurting." Exactly. That is a very wise man. It always hurts until it stops hurting. If that Herky planner works well for you, why spend twice the money on the DW? Um, well, according to most people in YouTube comments, because I'm a sellout and I can't use, big name products. So that is exactly why I would get it because I'm a sellout. And that's what us sellouts do. That's why we're here. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Wayne Wallace. 735 planer is great. I do not regret it. I believe it is on sale, or at least recently it was. It was recently, I think until the 26th is when it's not on sale anymore. So yeah. Yeah, it is. Should be on sale till the 26th. Sorry, I got sick of messing with my hair on the freaking video. LOL, then I'm a sellout too. Yeah. Yep. We all are. I'm just waiting for the negative comments to start flowing in like they do on Daniel's channel. Because I'll message them flat out and I'll troll them back. I do not let stuff like that worry me too often. The Hercules planers are great though. I also have one, makes things go so much better when it comes to my signs. Exactly. I think if I were going to drop that much on a planer, I'd go for the Find by Tools model with the helical head at just about the same price as the DeWalt. Exactly, Eric. Good night, Mads. Have an incredible evening. And did you notice she said, all you beautiful fuckers have a great night, and then separated me from the pack and said, have a good stream. Night, Mads. Good night, Mads. Take care, Mads. Night, my Mads. Going to work though, so you have the view. Oh, thank you, Mads. Good night, food. Food. Mads' food. Last I knew, she was only edible to. Never mind. Not gonna go there, especially not after a recent blow up about people making comments like that on my channel. I am special. Thank you, Heather. Especially not in the right head. She called us beautiful and you. Yeah, you guys beautiful, and then there's me. I mean, I'm totally fine with it. I don't like being called beautiful. I feel like that's a bit weird if you call a man beautiful. I feel like it's a bit limp wristed, you know what I mean? Maybe a little bit Canadian all at the same time. Yes, short bus special, Eric. And you special to us, Valhalla. Thank you, Mike. I love you guys. I really do. Like Mads and Mike are literally two of my favorite people on this earth. Putting lots of marks on it. It's a lot Canadian. Yes, Heather P. Heather P. I am putting a lot of marks on this board so that way I know that this is one of my boards that I made it. Dang it, Eric, don't go sharing my secrets. Now I can't ever put that in a tutorial video on how to sand like a proper person. Thomas throwing me under the bus too. I just scribble a few lines. Should I be doing that when I make a board? No, you could do a few lines. It's just I'm just OCD about it, and I got to make sure that like I know that I'm getting everything. I'm gonna make a shelf. You're on TV now. Neighbors can hear you. Yo, what up, Cedar Point's neighbors? Like and subscribe. It wasn't just me. I know, man. It wasn't just you. Everybody called me out on it. I was trying to keep a secret, but no. You guys just had to throw me under the bus and tell people exactly what I'm doing. I do a few lines and then go play with the table saw. I don't know if that's a reference to something, Eric, but I don't know. Put me in a yeah in a party state of mind. I put marks, but I didn't know it needed to be as much as you was doing. It doesn't, Heather P. I just do it out of habit. Like I said, I'm almost OCD about it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I have to make sure that every single line is, you know, taken care of. Eric, that shit smells horrible. Oh god, I love it. What the hell? My dust bag isn't even full. Why is this spilling all over the place? It's like it's not sucking up any kind of dust. I was talking about lines of sawdust. Like, oh sure. Well, sawdust. I heard if you snort sawdust, you'll get splinters up your nose. So because it's in your hand. I have slivers all throughout my shirt, and it's really annoying me. Those dust bags are terrible. I took my shop back to them. Yeah, I got a set up my shop back with some smaller hoses. I just need to get dust collection. Don't blow it that way. Take the pad off. Oh, so I already blew that out though with the bag on. So it shouldn't be blowing dust everywhere, anyways. Oh, I have OCD when I do my edges. Sanding pads die so quickly right in the middle if I'm doing round over edges. Yes. 100% right there with you, Heather P. Here goes broom. Eric, stop smelling that shit. Even after cleaning it out, it's still doing the same six freaking thing. I agree, Eric. My floor is definitely dirty. That needs to be swept. My whole shop needs to be swept and redone and cleaned. I just got a skill orbital sander off Amazon, doing a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, my dust is yeah, your dust is your floor, Heather P. That's why you just had a dang near house fire, garage fire, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I wish I would have paid better attention to how dirty my shop was getting. Because if it was just dust like this, I would have blown it out the front door, out the garage. Hey, good night, Wayne. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you taking the time out to hang out with me. I'm moving out of that rinky dink shed soon. Nice. Good. Good, good, good. Nice nowhere. Hey brother, no problem. Good. I was part of your live. Wayne Wallace, you are welcome back anytime, sir. Wonder if I'll still be I wonder if I'll still be live when Daniel wakes up today. Like I was that one time. BV came into my live and it was pretty late at night. When he woke up at like 6 a.m., he rejoined my live and he's like, "How are you still going?" With a nice block shop out back. Nice. Well, Eric, tell your wife that I said it'd be a great thing for you to move into a shop like that. Into a house like that, I mean. Ooh. Sent you an email of the new shed. Awesome. Better be making me a cutting board. Your eyes have been lining up with nights off when I'm on night row shift rotation. It's been enjoyable. Awesome. Thank you, 222. I appreciate that. Uh yeah, Mike, I am definitely making you a cutting board for 300 bucks. The reason I say 300 is because you got to pay the shipping to get it to Canada. Unsubscribe. No, you wouldn't. We are tearing down the old shed of my dad soon, and I have no idea what I'm going to find. I know there's a table saw in the back, though. Nice. Dude, you're like right there at Canada. Just have him meet you out in the middle of the lake. Um, I'm excited. I'm buying property next week with a bunch of acres and a big steel building, no house. Perfect, Cedar. Um, so unfortunately, Eric, um, he is West Canada. I am Midwest Canada. Still about 4,000 miles between us. Like 26 or 2,700 miles. Yeah, Mike. So here's the plan. I will make you a free cutting board if you send me $300 to pay for the shipping. Sounds about right. All the oh, I know now. If we were in the North Montana or something, yeah, maybe. Yes, if I start making money, I'll keep it, but it might be a flip. As your managing mod, you got to start paying me. Uh, Mike, you got to do a little bit. You got to do a little bit, tiny bit more work than that to earn a salary. But I'm not gonna lie, man. As many boxes as you and Mads have won, you damn near bankrupted Daniel's business just in shipping cost. Huh. Wait, Yoka. Hey, good night, Thomas. Have a good night. Good deal, Eric. You come out and you clean my shop for me, and I will make you a free cutting board. I have a friend who lives like 20 minutes away from here. She loves my work. And I even tried getting her to come and clean it for a cutting board. And she's like, nope, not going to happen, which is partially my fault. She said I need to organize my shit before she'll come help me just because, like, I don't know where anything needs to go right now. So, how is she supposed to know? So, I mean, it is fair. And sent new updates of the addition we've been working hard on 3 bedrooms for the boys. Nice. I think it is, or it should be. Yeah, us woodworkers organized. We got a piece of wood over here, a piece of wood over there, piece of wood in the corner. We know what we have. I knew this battery was about to die. I could feel it. I would do it for a cutting board, but it won't fit in the box and can't afford gas. It is. We just don't get the meaning. Exactly, Van Lot. Speaking of Van Lot, I was hoping you were still here, sir. Um, you know how you took that money shot from the glue bottle? I did the same thing with my palm sander the other night in the middle of a live stream. I did get it on video because I screen recorded it, and I will post it as a short very soon. Yes. Sorry, I forgot you guys can hear me while that's going. Yeah, Mike or Eric, the holes are all still there. I'm just gonna have to sell this board the way it is and go from there. But this one is officially ready for an oil bath. If it wasn't so dusty in the shop, or I had a place to actually set the camera up in the back room, I would show you guys the oil bath. Add 25 for extra character. Heck yeah. My cat just threw his fat self on me and pretty much said it's time for bed. That's awesome. So I don't soak my boards, but I do have a tub that's got a bunch of mineral oil in it, and I just pour a bunch on, and I make sure it's nice and lathered up, I guess, with the oil, and then I wipe them down and I let them dry for 24 hours. Then I put on Odie's oil for a brand new board and let that soak for 24 hours before I even think about um, packaging it. I've been asking him for tips. Best one is the Cat's Moses jig. Made a big difference. I was trying without it. Am I missing something? Oh, the dovetail stuff. Yeah, I think I'll use like a jig or whatever for dovetails until I get the hang of it. And then I'll eventually want to try like I don't know, I'll have to just take scrap wood and start working my chisels and stuff so I can get to know how to use them. Yes, about cutting dovetail. Yep. And yeah, I'll probably do the Cat's Moses jig as well. Unless Daniel develops a jig that he starts selling, that would be cool. All right, talk amongst yourselves. I am going to get this board wax oiled, and I'll be back out in a couple of minutes. Actually, less than that because I got to grab gloves. I wish I had a clean microfiber towel so I can actually like clean that board off. Actually, I do right here. I just got to keep it in the back of the shop now so it stays clean. I hate the feel of these microfiber towels on my hands. Grab a pair of gloves. I definitely don't have the patience. How does my wax compare to butcher block conditioner? 100 times better. 222 doesn't take as much and it lasts longer. Hey, so completely off the subject question. If a lone coyote is seen 100 feet from my house in the daytime, do I need to worry about rabies or is it just stupid and not afraid? Um, yeah, probably stupid or looking for your cat, Heather. It is definitely not there to be friendly, that's for sure. Now, since got to refill my tub anyways, I'll pour the oil directly onto the board and go from there. I think I figured out a way to get you guys in here with me. Getting you guys alone in the closet for a couple of minutes. Yes, Eric. I had to go in the back and wax my board. I should probably unalive it, right? I mean, I probably would. Oh, dang, Eric. We had two coyotes in our backyard once. I called the cops. The dude showed up with an AR, like he was like literally trying to like stop a riot. There we go. See, now you guys can watch. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in, but then you can't see me. So, or see what I'm doing. This is so satisfying. Watching the board darken up and stuff. Yeah. Just pour a little on there, rub it in. Look at the difference. Make sure I get a nice coat on there. I really should be making you guys wait till I do an actual cutting board video, which I will have a cutting board video out in on Mother's Day, actually. And I think I'm gonna, instead of giving my mom her cutting board for Mother's Day right away, that I decided to make, I think I'm gonna mess with her, and I'm gonna make her watch the video. Like sit her down right in front of my whole entire family before giving her her gift and make her watch the video. Like watch it live as it's happening, as I'm getting it to her. Yes, it is food grade mineral oil. I keep my cats inside. I have feral cats at my dad's cabin, or at least. Ooh, this feels so smooth. Get all of that to run off down into the bucket. I'm not using my cat as bait. Yes, 222. Got to get them view hours up, no matter what I got to do. Even if it means forcing my mom to watch a video about me tricking her into picking out her own cutting board. Right on there. Set that down in the corner. And first glance, that is beautiful. Now, unfortunately, the only board I can get done tonight yet is my mom's, because I forgot I've got to glue everybody else's up. And I let my board sit 24 hours for glue. So I shouldn't need to check. I'm not checking the humidity on my wet wood back there. So that I've just got to trust is getting done and nice and clean. Yeah, I missed a spot. I'm sure I did. I am sure I missed a spot. Dude, you should really save this content for your OF. You know what, Eric? I got to make money somehow, brother. Whether it's OF or on here, I guess. Oh man, I am getting tired already. Not knocking the hustle, brother. Well, I appreciate that. No, if only you guys will subscribe at $9.99, and I'll show you the goods, the good stuff. This is not as cold as I wanted it to be, but I got too much work to do. Hey, what's up, Keith Brewer? What's going on? Are you the brewer from Daniel's Live tonight? That won my clock? Either way, welcome to the chat. Hit the like button and check out the pinned comments. Well, congratulations on winning that clock. It was a beautiful one. You took the long one, right? That looked like the alligator head. The feral cats don't even have an adoption fee. Probably because they're feral. Just saying. Just my opinion. What do I know? Nah, that was already gone. Oh, okay. Ooh, you know what? The walnut one was really beautiful too. I really like that one as well. Neither. They're like a plastic, I don't want to say wallpaper, but just like thin pieces of plastic that are screwed to the wall. Ooh, if I had, I don't think I have access to a ladder, but if I do, I might have to hang something tonight. I do not. Son of a bee. I'll have to ask one of the guys for a ladder. I don't think I can reach the ceiling from my stool. I cannot. All right. Well, that's going to have to wait. I just bought an American flag that I was going to hang. Wasn't Michael Wayne the one who got the Gatorhead clock? I think so. Wayne, yes. Yes, it is Geek Bar. Rats the size of cats. What are you, Dr. Seuss, Heather P? Stand on your table saw? I don't think I trust my table saw to not like turn into a bucking bronco and throw me off of it. I am 320 pounds. I don't know if my table saw can handle that kind of weight on top. Kidding, don't do that. Yeah, that's don't worry. One of you guys can use your iPhone and um I got the cherry bomb and peach lemonade geek bars right now, trying to quit smoking. Nice. These are not great for helping you quit smoking. I do these when I'm in the shop and can't smoke, or when I'm at the bar working and I can't smoke in the bar. These are actually illegal in Wisconsin now. But I have a plug that I can't reveal that source because it's $1,000 fine for every one of these that you get caught selling. So I have to literally go to Illinois, Minnesota, or Michigan if I really want to buy these, because for whatever reason, Wisconsin is stupid. So they say they're illegal because the geek bars and like all the other major brands aren't like FDA approved or whatever. But it's literally just another way to control us. They didn't actually give us a valid reason why they made these illegal. What makes them illegal? Yeah, that's what we're all trying to figure out, Heather P. You know what? Let's do some research real quick. Why are vapes illegal in Wisconsin? Okay, so starting September 1st of 2025, Wisconsin restricted registry for vape products, effectively banning the sale of any items not authorized by the FDA. So basically, the reason they did it is because Big Tobacco owns certain brands of the yes, what Eric said. Probably why I'm coughing. Just saying it is 100% why I'm coughing. Thank you, Dr. Heather. No, not all. So the ones that are made by Big Tobacco, like Views, Blue, and anything like that, those are all fully legal still. It's just these ones that everyone actually buys that are now illegal. But yes, FDA approval. And how convenient that all of the big tobacco ones that are made by Marlboro, Camel, all of that, those ones are all approved by the FDA. And that's why those ones are legal and these ones aren't. There's a company out of Minnesota, it's called Loon. Those ones are legal in Wisconsin. And then there's a cheaper, shittier company that tried to knock off the Geek Bar, and those ones are legal in Wisconsin as well. LOL, Dr. Heather, what I get for caring. I have a shop down the street where I go and get my juice. See, and you can still buy like the e-juice and shit too. It's just not these actual disposable Geek Bars. And other ones like Raz and everything like that. They have their own lab where they mix theirs. Oh, see, those ones aren't legal in Wisconsin anymore. I never vaped, but I smoke cigs. I cough too. Yeah. I need to quit doing both. It's just way too hard. And every time I get like this where I'm coughing like super bad, I always say I'm going to quit, but I never do. Oh, God. I have 2 more cutting boards to make. I quit, guys. I'm quitting YouTube. I'm quitting making cutting boards. I'm quitting woodworking. I'm over this shit of having to actually work. I work harder here than I do at the bar. And I make more money at the bar. I quit every day when I go to sleep. Absolutely. Now you sound like Jasco. Yes. Well, you know what? Jasco is one of my heroes. Watch my videos. As much as I screw up, I shout out Jasco all the time. Love that guy. And he comments on my videos, so that's cool. Right. So I need 8 pieces of walnut, which I conveniently have right here. 8. 4 pieces of maple, which are also conveniently right here. Crap, I can't put the walnut on there yet. I got to rip a piece of um Purple Heart in half. All right, guys, since you're in here, air hose is by the laptop. Remind me later. at work. So now, and just like that, magic. So mm, these are my two outsides, two insides. And then love that dude. He's awesome. He has never came onto one of your lives. Unfortunately, no. Jasco has not joined me on one of my lives yet. Um, but he has watched my videos. So I do know that because he comments on some of them. Um, I make better money at work, but no passion for it. Yeah, that is true. That's why I got out of welding. I lost my passion for it. More of a hobby now. I've been trying to meet up with Jasco the last few times. I've been out in Vegas, but the fucker doesn't check his email until after I leave. Dang. Bet he'd be cool to meet. Oh, he'd be awesome to meet. He sounds like he'd be a fun dude. I was just out there last week. Didn't get a reply until the day after I got home. I don't know, Van. What am I supposed to remind you guys to remind me? Yes, that the blow nozzle is in the fridge. Thought it was in the file cabinet. Dang it, guys. Now I'm confused. Now I don't know where my blow nozzle is. I thought he said the planer. Oh man, I hate you guys, but I love you guys so much. You got to email him before you go out there. I always say the fridge because one, it's so random. Two, years ago, my dad was looking for the TV remote. I found it. How the hell did you find the remote in your fridge? Good night, Heather P. We will see you later. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, how do you find that in the fridge? I did, Keith, but only a couple days before. Finally got out of work. Hey, what's up, Not? What did I miss? I need to start doing it at least a week before. Not, you missed me blowing up on somebody earlier. There was that. And me oiling my wood according to Eric, and just cutting up a bunch of cutting board stuff. Not a whole lot. Same on the Lost Passion. I'm a software developer and I'd love to switch to woodworking full time, but my day job takes way too much of my time for me to even get started. That really sucks, Keith. It would be fantastic to get another woodworker out there. Let's buy the laptop. Hey, look at that. Somebody got it right and reminded me properly now that I don't need it. And the pay is too good to quit it. Yeah, there we are. That other, because I knew he had gone and gotten something to drink, he set it down in there to grab a drink, I guess. Oh man. What happened with the blowout? Nothing, just drama stuff. Decided one of my mods wasn't working out. So it's been a kind of a long time coming with it. Going away from chat for a minute so I can go in and look through and look at one of my cutting boards. All right, so yes, there we go. That's what it is. Two of these. One of these. Ow. Felt like the first real splinter of the night. Three of those. One of those. Two of those. One of those. Move these out of my way. Three of those. One of those. And two of these. There we go. Gonna glue it up just like that. Not even gonna joint the wood this time. Not even gonna try and make it flat. When you have a YouTube page, do you really need to have a mod, or can you do without it? The mods help with in the live chats. They help keep order, post links, things like that. Yeah. So basically, they do all my dirty work for me. Like if people are getting too unruly in the chat, they just like they mute them or block them or whatever. Yeah, true. But if you're active with reading the chat quite frequently, or does it help to have one? It helps to have one because like right now I'm mainly working instead of actually doing my chat. Like I'm coming in every couple of minutes to check the chat to make sure everything's still kosher and I'm responding to comments. Oh god, hit a wrong button. So yeah, on your Cash App, brother, to making new friends. You got a shop tour video on your channel somewhere. Are you planning to do content? Not. Thank you, Keith. I didn't even see that. Oh shit! There we go. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Not very, very happy with that. Thank you, sir. Or not. Not. Brewer. Sorry. We were talking with not so about doing content. Thank you, sir. I don't believe I on my old channel I had a shop tour. But I repackaged my whole channel and deleted all of it. I can do a shop tour video. It'd probably be more of like a YouTube short, and I'd have to clean the shit out of everything first. Just finished my B-roll intro. I was waiting for permission for the song I chose. They said absolutely. That's awesome to hear, not. Maybe next time in the maybe sometime in the next few days. Awesome. Yeah, Brewer here in I don't know. I've got half of a shop video cleaning video done. I need to do another one, and then I will be able to post once the shop is clean and I get everything organized, I'll repost a shop tour video. So but for now, no shop tour on the channel. Unless Eric comes and cleans my shop for me like he said he was going to do for a cutting board. Then I won't be making the cleaning video. Dude, if I could get up there, we could do a lot with that shop, shelves, French cleat wall, all that fun stuff. Looks like an abandoned storage unit right now, so I feel the cleaning thing. Call me after the live, LOL. So at like 6 o'clock my time, uh, Mike. So we're gonna clean on live stream. Yeah, absolutely, we are. You know what? Me, Ramon, and a couple of other guys are thinking about doing like one big collaboration, and we're gonna race to see who can clean our shop the fastest. And I think what we should do for the prize is we should all throw in one part of the one. I'm in southern Wisconsin, Brewer. My shelf is half organized and half storage. I'm waiting for an air filtration system to be installed so I can have the door closed. Um, Not so soon. I will be doing some kind of air filtration as well. So, Mike, you want me to call you at 6 a.m. my time? That's probably when I'll be done with the live. Uh, Chicago, Chicago. Oh yeah, we discussed this. You're a Chicago fan. Did you finish the Mother's Day cutting board yet? No, but where the hell did I put it? Right here. We were just talking about that as I was oiling a board. This is the final project. This is going to be my mom's cutting board that I made her pick. And what I'm going to do is I'm getting it on video, doing all the work to it, and actually going through the process of making the cutting board. And then I'm going to force her, before I give her the cutting board, I'm going to sit her down and in front of the family, my whole entire family, I'm going to make her watch the video doing the cutting board. So, um, that is like right next door, Eric. You're right. I am 100% right next door to you in Charlotte. No, they're not. The Dub Bears are not doing shit. Just saying. And that's coming from a Vikings fan who knows that my team ain't doing shit this year. Turned out great. Thank you, Not. She actually picked the pattern herself, directly north about me of me by about 10 hours or so. Nice. I meant he's right next door to you. Oh yeah, yeah, that part. West Tennessee. Nice. Bet you guys are enjoying the shit out of your spring right now. Tennessee in the spring has got to be amazing. Yeah. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new to the channel, and check the pinned comment for the rest. Nah, fuck the pollen, fuck the humidity, fuck the mosquitoes. McHenry Henry. Oh, hey, that's actually not even bad. McHenry's not bad. I like McHenry. It's a good little area. It's been damn near summer here. So, fun fact: even though Wisconsin literally just got snow 2 days ago, and then it was 70 degrees right after that, we have mosquitoes already too. So don't feel too bad. 40 minutes from the border. Yes. You know what? Not. I think I'm gonna. I think I should make you my new plug for getting my geek bars. Do a quick live stream while I'm down there. Yo, back up to 12. Here we go. Yeah, mosquitoes still happening. Have you seen those two dudes that make hip hop tracks that sound like they're from the 40s? Drew Key or something like that. No, I have not, but I'm gonna have to check them out. That sounds fantastic. Every time you say plug, it makes me think of them. That's actually about the same for me. Not, I think. Actually, I'm only 43 minutes from Lake Geneva, so man, I can't believe I have a fan that's like that close already. Kind of insane. Yeah, look up Drew Key plug walk. Got it. Screenshotted it and everything, so I can listen to it once a month my life. Sorry if you guys heard that. Man, how long have I been going? 3 hours. Can't believe I've already been going for 3 hours. It's crazy. Long ass time. It is. Yes. Yo, what's up, Mohawk? How you doing, brother? Eric gonna fall asleep at the keyboard tonight. Heck yes, he is. Because he knows my live chats are the best. And usually go forever. Holy yes, that light is having problems. One of the guys that I rent with is supposed to be fixing it sometime soon. It was part of the deal on having him here. I would do it myself because I know a lot. I mean, it's a simple light bulb. Yeah, kind of by Madison, about 45 minutes from Madison. I got to go to. Hey, good night, Van Lot. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Never actually set you guys up like this for a live to watch me use the world's crappiest joiner. And now throwing a pencil. Um, right then, I'm always late to the party. Yes, it is the Wen 6-inch joiner, the old style. Um, Sure, it's got to be better than my 1985 Miles Sears Craftsman. Um, Fireworks, 12 hours. And then I was talking with people from my last job about a project coming out that they wanted to hire me back for, but I told him no. Oof. No, thank you. Yeah, it's the older style when just model number 6560. And it is actually not. Because what it does is I'll run my boards through flat like this, but it always ends up leaving them like going thinner on one side. It drives me absolutely batshit crazy. Why'd you tell him no, not? I mean, if he really wants you back that bad. And is it just for the one project or what do they want you doing? Yeah, I feel like one board's clean, the other one's not. Finger hits a button, so shut it off. I love it. I do pencil trick too. I have to, man. If I don't do the pencil trick, I will go absolutely nuts. Craftsman joiner that's probably 7 years old, and the last time I used it, probably my project. You got any hand planes for boards? Small, maybe it's be faster. I do have a couple of hand planes, but I don't know how to use them. Something's not right with the height setting. That's got to be it. That could be it. It's crooked or something. It doesn't grab it, but it's not dialed in correctly. Maybe I just need new blades for it. But the belt is also so old that even at the tightest setting, it's kind of loose. Valhalla Moyak is coming. Nice. Love to say hi to Moyak. I usually just do everything by hand. I wish I could do stuff by hand. I've never been good at that part. So Moyak is coming to hang out. That's awesome, man. Isn't Moyak usually in bed by now, though? I don't want to like keep him awake or whatever if he's normally in bed. Now the Purple Heart I do by myself. I do singularly. Like I don't mix the two woods because it's usually thicker. Took me 4 to 5 tries to get my joiner set. I hate it. Yeah, same here. My joiner, yeah, I think this either this is off center, which I mean it feels like it's tight, Maybe my blades are off center. I have no idea what's actually going on with it. That one project will take eight months. Holy crap. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Not. I sure as hell wouldn't want to be around or away from my family for 8 months. Probably just left the Discord. Yeah, that is true. He probably did. We do the one time I've actually been in there for it. I sat in there for quite a while as well. I get a fat and a thin end on mine, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So I'll just use a hand planer on smart projects. See, that's what mine does. Not is it gives me like where right now it looks like it's flat, but by the time I get it out of the planer, it'll be sitting kind of like this. Like it'll be like one skinny side and one fat side. That's what mine. So that's what mine does too. This pencil trick would work so much better if that light actually worked. But a Sharpie soaks too much into the wood, so that sucks. Mike, speaking of the Discord, check your Discord message. So that usually means that the blade is too low, then I think. Sounds like the arbor isn't aligned correctly. The stick with the lines technique, the only way I could get it is that what you mean by the pencil method. Yeah, Cedar Point. Where you draw the lines so that way you can see how like evenly it's planing it. I do it with my sanding as well. I do it with my sander, I do it with my planer, I do it with my joiner. If I guarantee these boards would be flat, I'd just use the planer, but can't guarantee they're flat until I run them through the joiner. Yeah, see what I mean? It's already cutting it at an angle. I just need a new joiner, is what I need. Um, hey Moyak, what's going on, brother? We are having a fantastic night. I'm assuming you heard about my little debacle earlier. Happens with a lot of joiners, so that's why a bunch of people told me to just buy a planer. Yeah, but the problem is, well, I mean, if you do a planer though, like where all my boards, I cut them to 18 inches long, so I could be fine. I can always just put them on a planer sled glue them down, and then run them through once I shim them up and they're flat. And I think I'm going to start doing that with all of my boards because, yeah, this is ridiculous. This thing is a piece of crap. The biggest piece of crap, to be honest. Like half the time, I've got to basically, like, I'll take this board and I'll see where it's narrow at, and I'll see which end is flat. Like this side, you can tell is flat, and this side has got the angle in it. So I'll run it across the table saw to get that like little bit of extra going. And yeah, it's super obnoxious. Now I got to check these two to make sure these two are good too. That one's not. That one is pretty decent. And well, and that's because that's an outside board. I can always just run that through the table saw when I get done. Um, Most of my face flattening, I just do it on the planer side. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that brewer as well, so that way I can get straight boards every single time without them being like kind of angled like that. Um, yeah, table saw is my joiner. Yeah, which I need to redo that video as well. Now that I have an actual shop and I'm better at YouTube, redo my joining with a planer or joining with a table saw video. Um, I'll email you the link. I meet something different. Oh man, that's I don't know how to take that. I meet something different. Depends on what I'm making though. Bearded Viking, $600 with one 2x4 project. I'll try to take my time. Yes. Yep, gonna reserve it to see what the deal is. So we'll catch up. Understand planting wood. You have to go with the wood on one edge and on one face edge. Don't do both sides or it will be wonky. Yes. Yeah. So I have a actual planer sled for all that to make sure I have it nice and level when I go to push it through. Um, or do you get them that with already? No, I cut all my wood myself. I buy them by big, like either 5.5 inch boards or like this Purple Heart that I was just doing. The Purple Heart I bought that in a 9.5 inch board today. It was 9.5 inches by 9.5 inches, actually, now that I think about it. Um, YouTube lately has just been hilarious with the thumbnails. It's out of control how many people make millions of dollars a year with 1x6x8s. Yeah, that is true, not somewhat true. Please show me who makes millions. Would love to see it. Um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, some truth to the projects that Bearded Viking makes. Like he does all the smalls that sell and stuff. Like he does a lot of videos like that. And I mean, are you going to make $1 million? No. And that's why he personally will never say, like, yeah, you'll make millions off of this. But a lot of those projects at 15, $20 a piece, if you're batching them out like as quickly as Viking, as Daniel can make them, like he's making shit. If he really wants to, if he's not doing them on video, he could probably batch out like some of those things that he does and sell 200-300 of them a month. So I mean, some of it there could be some truth to it. You know what I mean? Apparently, all the woodworkers, I mean, they're making around $300 to $700. with one 2x4 making a candle holder. Uh, Here's the thing with rich people, though, not rich people spend stupid money on stupid stuff. You know what I mean? Yes, if you can make the sales, it's all about the personality and getting the sales and the hustle. You know what? I think we're gonna use my planer instead of this piece of crap joiner, or hope I can use my planer for it. People think they can just drop stuff on Etsy and wait for the cash to roll in. Yes. Well, I mean, see, I love Blacktail. That's where I want to be eventually. I want one of those dudes with FU money to just trust me and say, bro, I trust you. Make me this $20,000 table. That stuff does happen, dude. Like, I've seen some tables in some places where you're like, oh my God. No, I mean, on the rich people spending stupid money. Oh, yes. Yeah, like Blacktail, where dudes would just willingly are like, oh, yeah, here's 30 grand. But like, so he didn't make his money off of those tables. He makes his money off of advertising on YouTube. Like he built a name on YouTube, and then when he eventually went to, like, then these people find him on YouTube and they're like, "Hey, aren't you that table guy?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm that table guy." And they're like, "Here you go. Here's 30 grand. Make me a table." Yes, exactly, Eric. It's all about the name that you make for yourself and the business practices that you keep. Yeah. See, so like custom tables, again, Blacktail Studios, he's out in the middle of nowhere in Oregon. So he probably does make pretty good money on his with no competition. Yeah, there's an absolute market for guys like Daniel and Jasco and all them who sell small stuff. Yes, but every time you make a design and post it online, somebody's going to steal the designs and alter it and sell it for a fraction of your cost, undercutting you on your own design and leaving mad. So here's how you combat that. That Cardinals box I made, Valhalla, was pine. Think I get a couple hundred for it. Cedar, if you don't tell anybody that it was made out of pine, sure. That is a beautiful freaking box. If it was, wait, is that Arizona Cardinals or no? Yeah, because you're Arizona. Never mind. Duh. Sorry, I'm stupid. Um, if you made me one of those, that exact box, Cedar, if I had 300 bucks, I'd pay you 300 bucks for one that has Minnesota Vikings on it. And that's something I can make myself. So yeah, if there's a market for it, you can definitely sell stuff for that kind of a price. Hell, I've got a bench that I've been trying to work on for a while now that there's a bench that I've been trying to work on and perfect that is likely to bring, and I'm not like being facetious here, that's going to bring me like 175 bucks each. And that's it's a pine box or a pine bench. Like me in Chicago, Etsy, Shopify, Marketplace, that they're all oversaturated with smalls. There's a guy that lives 10 miles from me selling 16 by 16 planters for $25. Trade for a board. Possibly, Cedar. Hit me up in the emails. Plus, also, what I'm realizing is that rich people don't trust affordable products. They want something they can brag about spending a lot of money on. That's not a popular item. People who do that bring the rest of the market down. Hard to get 65 for a planter that someone else is selling for 25. So what you do in that situation, not and what I've been noticing so far, I get a lot of hate on like woodworking sites on Facebook because my prices for my cutting boards, and I'm going to get rid of my small cutting boards because there's no real way to actually get the actual patterns for them. My small cutting boards start at $95. And then if you add feet, they go up 20 or 10 to $25. If I engrave something on it, it goes up another $25. Like, and then my medium boards start at 165 and my large boards start at like 225-ish. And the reason why people are buying them from me is because they see the quality, they see that I'm doing a better job than anybody else, and they see that I'm absolutely confident in my product. Because if you look up Janesville, Wisconsin cutting boards on Marketplace, you'll see that the market is flooded with $65 cutting boards. Well, that's all people who are not confident in their product. If you look at the boards, they're thin. They don't look like they are good quality. If you run your hand over them, they're probably not water popped. They're probably not sealed properly. Like if you market your stuff that it's guaranteed better than anything else anyone will ever buy, they will buy it from you instead of buying it from the cheap person. Because like my boards, I tell people straight out, it comes with a card that shows you how to properly take care of the board. Um, I boast my YouTube channel. So that way, like, if you want to see me and see the quality of work that I do, you can hop on my YouTube channel and watch me make a cutting board or whatever the case may be. Hell, if you jump on one of my YouTube lives, I'll do a cutting board right in front of your face and then sell it to you. You know what I mean? So, like, it's all about how you market it and how much pride you take in the work that you're doing. My workbench is a piece of absolute dog shit. Why? Because I don't care about it. It's a workbench. I don't need it to be fancy. I don't need it to be nice. I'm not going to sell it to anybody. Um, my my planer table. The reason my planer tables turned out nice and I have a lot of pride in it is because I love my planer. As you'll see in the videos, my two-part series about my planer and how much I love my planer. So, uh, right, exactly. And if you do $25 for a 16 by 16 planner, all you're doing is racing yourself to the very bottom. You know what I mean? It's all about patience. Buy one of those cheap boards to keep around so someone can see and feel the difference. Exactly, Eric. If you're selling face to face, like at a craft show, yeah, 100%. Don't be afraid to call the other people out on their bullshit. I jump on Facebook Marketplace all the time, and I will call these people out. Like if I see a planter that's going for under $30, I'm like, dude, that is easily $35 in your pocket, and you're not killing the market. But instead, you're choosing to be a dickhead and kill the market by offering those lowball prices. And some people change the price, some adjust, some are like, "Oh, sorry, man, my bad. I didn't know what to do." Some of them will call you an asshole and a piece of crap and block you. Well, too damn bad then. You know what I mean? But we as woodworkers, and this kind of goes into my rant on my page about people calling us sellouts for buying Festool, for buying Grizzly planers, for buying God, I don't even know, name it. Saw stop for buying luxury woods like Paduke and walnut and purple heart and all that. We get called sellouts. Why? Because we are branding ourselves to make better money and do better things with what we're doing. So like it's all about the quality that you put out and making people believe that your stuff is that kind of quality. Yo, 12 people in the live chat, check the pinned comment. And if you do decide to donate to what you see in the pinned comment, it is greatly appreciated, but never, ever, 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 ever expected out of any single one of my people watching my lives. Yeah, cedar's asking 55 for planters. Projects out of oak and maple, and try to sell it for a higher cost at shows. The customers look at me like, why is it so expensive? Because it's made from hardwood, not cedar. Upsetting. Exactly. So it almost begs the question of why bother with hardwood and instead just use pine and cedar. You know what I mean? So because the more you experiment with hardwoods, the more people are going to see it and they're going to see the quality of it. If you're making planters out of oak, stop it. Leave that for outside woods like teak. If you want to make high end money on planters, use teak. It's much more expensive. It's going to last longer than cedar, and it's not going to lose its color as quickly as cedar does. So, like, use teak instead. If you want to sell high end planters, the planters, when I actually start doing them, um, when people ask me why I'm charging a better price or a bigger price, I'm going to tell them I sand down every single board. Every single board is treated with Pittsburgh Atlas cedar stain, which is an outdoor stain. It's going to make them last longer, keep their color longer. And then I'm going to paint the legs so that way it gives it a little bit of a difference. Like, I'm going to flat out tell people because I am making a better quality product than what the other guy is making at $35 per planter. And if you promise that your quality is better, people will actually pay the money to have better quality stuff. Cedar is your name in reference to Cedar Point, as in the theme park in northern Ohio. No, it's a family name. Oh, okay. There we go. Grandfather named his property Cedar Point because it was full of cedar and it was on the point of lake. Oh, well, that's badass. I like hearing about family histories like that. But yeah, no, like if you start advertising better products, like if somebody's doing cedar, make your stuff out of red cedar. I go on marketplace all the time and say that most of them tell me I'm retired and I'm just doing it for fun. I respond with, but some people are trying to make a living. Yeah, see? So when you're calling people out like that, most of the time, like it's the opposite. Like you're out here trying to make money and you're retired. Most of the people that I'm seeing are either super rich and have nothing to do with their free time, and they only want to get what they put in back out of their planters and their cutting boards and all of that, and they're doing it because they're bored. They're not doing it because they need the money. So, like, yeah, it's either retired guys who just want to have some fun and keep their body kind of active, or it's guys who want to just be bored with their life and so they make random shit. But are you going to buy from somebody if somebody says like, are you out here making a living or are you an old retired guy who has nothing to do and you're bored? Who are you going to buy it from? Are you going to buy it from the guy who like you can guarantee puts his time and his effort and all of his energy into his work? Or are you going to buy it from the guy who just wants to get away from his nagging wife? I'm buying it from the guy who actually wants to do the work. Still look at my time making things out of wood as a commodity. Yeah, absolutely. Your time is a commodity. I made a bunch of small projects like watch holders, ring holders, holiday decorations, wall plaques, candle holders, etc., but never had the confidence to try and sell it anywhere. Uh Brewer, just do it, man. One other person that I watch, especially for a lot of business content, is was it Alex Hermosi? And like one of his big things is he's like, do not manifest things. He says manifestation is bullshit. Get out and just do it. What's it gonna hurt? In your case, Brewer, like what got me started on actually making money doing my cutting boards is I had a few people like coming to the bar, and this is some 731 Woodwork says. He says, don't assume the sale, ask for the sale. When people ask what you do, I'm a woodworker. What do you do? I do this. And people will be like, oh my God, I've always wanted one of those. Could you make it for me? Half the people, when they ask me what my day job is, I'm like, this is my day job, but I do have a business that I just started doing woodworking. And they're like, oh my God, could you make this? Or do you work with this particular type of wood? You got to sell yourself to your customers. Family. And you know what? When your family talks to their friends, have them show off your candle holders, your cutting boards, your Christmas decorations. Tell your family to spread the word about the products you're making, and then your customers will just come to you instead of you having to go to your customers. What you have to do, Keith, is get permission from a local business to set up a 10 by 10 easy up and just sell on the corner for a weekend to get feedback. You could do that way. You could always set it up like that. If you're too shy and don't have the confidence to do your stuff, take some of your better work into consignment shops and let them sell it for you. You don't make as much profit, but they're doing all the work. And then when you start getting a paycheck from it, you'll realize that you do have the confidence to do it and you'll start doing it on your own. I don't use hardwood for outdoor projects. I'm focused on changing up the style on my cedar planters to stand out in the crowd. Exactly, 222. You got to do that as well. Like, if every planter you're seeing on Marketplace is just a planter that they basically put together, add an outdoor stain to it. Um, yes, I do. I love Alex Hermosi's stuff. And to be honest, I've been having a lot of personal issues in my life. And so when I started watching him and started listening to him, I'm like, oh my God, I'm at that point in my life where what you're saying is starting to fully make sense. Um, but yeah, with you changing up your planters, if every single planter looks like this, if everyone is doing a planter like this, right? It's not sanded. It doesn't look good. It's bowed like a mother effer, and they just stick them all together like this. Then sand it down, make it look pretty. Put stain over top, outdoor stain. I highly recommend the Pittsburgh Atlas Cedar. It's beautiful on here. It's basically what this is. If that's not working, paint the legs black. Paint this black and leave the paint this black and leave the legs white. You got to figure out how to change up the market. Um, I just recently I've got like 6 different planter ideas that are gonna change the market in my area. If you're in business, you have to look up Alex Hormozi teaches how to increase your profits. Exactly. And a lot of it is just like do something different. Get so from what I've noticed, Alex's biggest tip is be good at something that other people need, which sounds incredibly stupid. But if you know planters are good and you know that you can just knock out a 20-minute planter and you know that you can get $35 a piece from everybody within 100 miles of you, well, then that's your niche. That's what you make. That's what you're good at. Right now, my best item that I make is cutting boards. My cutting boards are beautiful. I'm making money doing them. So obviously, like my niche is kind of cutting boards. I'm good at it. I need to keep doing it and keep getting better and keep offering it. So, like, figure out something like that. And like, even the stuff that Daniel makes. Um, when you first watch his video and you see him take this 2x4 that's like this big and just, plain, and he's like, I'm going to turn this into $45. Your first thought is, bro, that's a pine shitty 2x4. That's never, ever going to happen. But when that project is finished, you're like, I would easily pay $45 for that. You know what I mean? Yo, welcome back, Turner. I had a nap, played some game, and you're still going. Absolutely, I am. I might just break my 9 hour live tonight with probably like a 9 hour and 5 minute live. So we're right at 3 hours and 40 minutes. I could easily go longer. Yeah. But now I'm offering my best business advice, even though I'm not very successful in business. But it's a lot of stuff that I've been picking up and been trying to implement in my business. I was just telling him, Turner, I need to change your channel to Midnight Woodworking. Maybe. But my business is Valhalla Timberworks. That's why I do it the way I do it. Um, and there's actually already a guy who does that. I can't remember what his name is. I know Rustic is in, maybe, but I want to make things look nicer. Going after my record, LOL, 18 hours, even fell asleep during it. And people were talking to my cats, apparently. Oh, wow. Actually, Turner, when I hit 500 subs, I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream. And I'm going to want to get people like you to jump onto the live stream with me, and Daniel and Ramon. And I'm going to reach out to a couple of other kind of smaller creators and try to get them on my live as well to celebrate 500 subs. So, like 90% of the short videos on Facebook with all these men and women that have wood shops and are doing furniture rehabs. Must be nice to be rich and bored. So, like the furniture, actually, I know a guy in where I bartend, the city where I bartend. He does furniture restoration, basically just sanding it down, repainting it, or whatever, and he'll sell shit for $150. But we also do business in a very rich neighborhood, and those rich dudes will throw a brand new oak dresser away just because it has a scratch on it. So someday I will have you as a guest on my Saturday community member stream. That one would be tough because I do work every single Saturday night. I start my day at 11 a.m. every Saturday at one bar, and I finish the next day or the that night at a different bar doing security. So that part's a little bit hard. Um, Delane has me on May 21st on his Thursday on his Thursday stream. So, and I had to take a day off from Rockler for that. Damn it. But yeah, I don't know, guys. It's all about how you market stuff. And if you can show that you're better than everybody else, people will absolutely buy a turd. If when you polish it as a polished piece of dirt instead of a turd. And then when they find out it's a turd, well, then, they find out it's a turd. Uh, Actually, Turner, I was just telling them about the bench that I plan on making $175 off of because I need to get the fixture made that you sent me a video for. Well, I can have you on one of my future Build It Together streams where we build something together, something and put our own twist on it on a random project. That would be awesome, Turner. Alex Hermosi. HERMOSE, I think. Get out of here. Go home. Oh no, I was completely wrong. It's HORMOZI. This dude right here. Go ahead and screenshot if you guys want to. Yeah, the dude's not a woodworker. He does more like life coaching business type stuff. But the dude made over $100 million, I think it was. Something like that. Dude like uber rich. So I mean I'd trust what he says. Gotta plug in my glue gun, get that thing fired up so I can. I don't know if this will actually save me time though with my boards on planing them instead of doing the joiner. But I really don't give a shit because I want them straight, not I've got time. You know what I mean? I have more time than I have brains, I think. Some of the time. Yeah, basically what Alex did was he found something he was good at, which for him, he's a big jacked up dude who clearly works out a lot. And what he did was he had actual like records in his state for being like stupid strong and working out a lot. And he made his money by being incredibly good at working out for one, obviously. And then from there, what he did was some lady came up to him in the gym and was like, "Hey, can you teach me how to manage my diet or whatever? I'm trying to lose weight." And so he met up with her at a pizza place, which is weird. And he set up an entire diet plan for her. And then instead of him saying, like, "Hey, you owe me $200, she pulled out her checkbook and just randomly wrote him a check for $200. And then he was like, "Holy crap, I can make money doing this." So he started making money selling diet plans and stuff. And then he started doing like personal training. And then he bought his own gym and he bought a bunch of other gyms. And then he got heavy into other business ventures and stuff. So, like, yeah, we can do it. And I believe in every single one of us. You know what I mean? We can all start making some good ass money off of our woodworking. We just got to like actually step out of our comfort zone and do it. Which I think that one, what we'll do is put this piece of tape down and that'll fix that one. There we go. That's flat. How much of a wiggle do we have in this one? Don't know if that's enough for a shim. So we'll put tape down when I find my tape. One more piece. Total waste of tape, but 100% worth it to have a flat board. Go. This one's got quite a bit of rock to it. So we'll do, see if that makes it any better. No, that made it worse. That one over. Fender. Oh, that's not pretty. Sorry, guys, I'm not ignoring chat and trying to not be there, but I got to shim up these boards so I can get them to run through the planer. And actually, pretty certain this shim is thin enough. Push it under there. Ooh, no. Take that tape. That shim is definitely not small enough. A little bit of tape. Why is that getting worse every time I do something? If we do it that way. There. So a little bit better. All right, fuck this. We are not skimming anything because we aren't using the planer. That setup takes a ridiculous amount of time. I didn't like run y'all off, did I? Good night, Brewer. Thanks for all the words of advice. It was very nice meeting you, brother, and I look forward to chatting more. But my old broken body is telling me it's time for bed now. Absolutely. Have a good night, sir. Thank you for hanging out. Mm, Dang, I got a long ways to go back to get caught up. You fell asleep. Mm, Future builds together. Yes. The flickering light is driving me crazy. By all means, Turner, come on down and fix that light for me. He is huge too. I'm assuming you mean Alex is huge, like big. I've noticed that people seem to want their projects unfinished, no stain or paint, which to me is great because it saves me on material costs. But I feel like it doesn't showcase the quality. Um, that's a little bit different. Not most people want to paint and stain their own stuff. which is weird to me when they could just be like, hey, I really like that. Could you paint it black? Um, that's what I would do if it was me. Um, but yeah, I mean, so the bench that I was saying about earlier that is made out of pine that I could probably get $175 for. Um, the dude who I got the idea from sold the first one for $75, plain, absolutely nothing on it. Sold like 5 or 6 of them because people wanted to do their own thing. And then he put paint on it and stain on it, and it worked out even better. You're not the only one, say. I have a friend that has a smoke detector that chirps in his videos. I send him a box of 9-volt batteries. So Turner, not to be the capital R word, um, is he of the melanin? Because that joke is going around now with everybody, white people, black people, everyone. If there's a smoke detector going off, it's in a black person's house, which is a good joke. I'm not that guy. Huge Schwarzenegger. Yes, absolutely. Dude is absolutely massive. Did he actually replace the battery? Exactly. Remember when the Kardashian girl was trying to sell her bathwater? And people, exactly, dude. People will pay literally stupid ass money for basically anything. There's chicks out there that sell their feet pics for $500. Like you can literally make anything at all, any money out of anything. Good night, Keith. Good night, Keith. No. Night, Keith. Not surprised there. I used to be a power lifter and big into martial arts when I was younger. I used to be in great shape. How long ago was that, Sarah? Yeah, Turner. I used to when I lived in Florida, me and a dude that I lived with, we would go to the gym 7 days a week and he would work out for an hour. I would work out for 2 hours a day. I looked absolutely nothing like what I look like right now. And that was just 5 years ago. But I kind of stopped working out and became lazy over the last 4 years. Yep, same. Stopped powerlifting 9 years ago and martial arts 5 years ago. I just recently started working out again. I was in a car accident that messed up my back, and had to get injections and do therapy, and it just bounced me back into it. It sucks starting over from scratch, though. I'm no Anatoly. Yeah, none of us are. That guy is crazy in his videos. Hood crickets, you mean? As some yes, Eric, that one. Feet pics make money. My cats are selling their feet pics. Turner, I love you. You are hilarious, brother. In a week or so, I'll have some toenail clippings to sell. Fitting starts at 1,000. Oh God, I'm holding out, buying a planer. I feel like I don't need it just yet, but it definitely is a lot more time consuming doing it by hand. It is time consuming, but it's more fun. Like when I watch videos on dudes like just really wrenching with a hand plane, for one, it's a good workout. And two, a lot of the people that I see doing the hand planes, they look very peaceful. Like they look like they're happy. Versus me, where in my videos I'm just stuffing shit through a machine. There's people that make hundreds of thousands of dollars wiggling their toes on the internet. Facts, not 100% facts. Get a Stanley number 6 and 7 hand planed that will do most of anything you need. Yeah, I need to get my hand planes sharpened and find somebody to actually teach me how to use them. Same thing with my chisels. So now that I'm at Rockler, I can do the classes for free. So I might join one of the classes for hand plane and uh, chisel sharpening. Or I could just spend like FU money on a new set of chisels every single week. My foreign guys and cabinet guys use hand planes on site. They use hand planes on like entire floors? That's insane. Why would anyone want to do that? See, that's just too much for me. I actually might need to cut the live short, guys, so I can get this wood finished up. And then apparently Mike O needs me to call him about something. I have a video on how to sharpen a video that is simple and easy, takes 1 minute. I will have to check that out as well. Oh, okay. So like they take the boards, they flatten them, and then they put them in the floor. Got it. Sounds like that's way better and easier than the other plan. See, and every time I say I'm going to end the chat, like more people join. Yo, showing 7 people, hit that like button if you haven't already. Check the link in the description. Also, if you haven't already, I would greatly, 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 greatly appreciate it. When they need to shave them down. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, guys, I think I might now. See, now it just went up to 8, and now I'm still sitting here just like telling you guys, yeah, I might go and leave and whatever. But if I got 8 people in the chat, I'm not going to just abandon you guys like that. Now, when it was down to like 3 or 4 people earlier, I thought about ending it then, but yeah. Anyways, anyone who is new to the chat, check the pinned comment, please and thank you. Hey, the light turned on. Just ignore us and work. I've looked at the classes at Woodcraft store in Charlotte. Of course, it's always on, also way on the other side of the city. That's hey, you know what, Eric? That's still pretty close. My nearest Woodcraft is like 4 blocks away from Rockler, and so that's about 45 minutes away. I need to check out the ones at our Rockler store too. Yeah. So, and there it goes. I'm still here, just working at the same time. Nice 222. Well, I'm going to have a hot shower and go back to bed. Catch you on the flip side. And remember, Bob's your uncle. I don't think I have an Uncle Bob. Have a good night, Turner. Thank you for coming back to the live and hanging out. Up to 11 now. Again, if you're new to the stream, check out the pinned comment. Thank you for checking that out. Yeah, the Woodcraft store is like a couple exits up from Rock. Yeah, they usually keep them pretty close, which is surprising that in Madison they don't have a Rockler. They just have a Woodcraft. But I've not even been there, not even once, to the Woodcraft in Madison. Been to the one in Brookfield a few times. Actually, I had to tell the guys at Rockler that I was going to their competition one day so I could buy Purple Heart because I was out of it. Holy crap. 4 hours. 5 more hours of live to go. Just kidding. I probably won't stay on that long. Boo Chimpa. I just got here. What are we working on? Right now, working on giving some business advice. But welcome to the chat, Boo. Hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, because I haven't noticed your name before, hit the subscribe button. I promise to only disappoint you once about every week. And then what was the last part? Oh yeah, just check the pinned comment for the rest. And what I'm actually working on is trying to mill down some wood for cutting boards. I'm a cutting board guy. Make some very high end, very nice cutting boards. So yeah, welcome in, Boo. Boo, like, a girlfriend. Are you my boo? Are you my boo boo? Oh yeah, and check this out. I'm about to show you guys a trick that like apparently is really, really popular on my live streams. I'm going to perfectly joint these boards without even turning on my joiner. Or at least you guys think that I'm not turning on my joiner. All right, 2 boards, and it only took me 6 hours to do. We're pretty much working on not doing shit. Exactly, Eric. Took me like an hour to do these 2 boards. Ooh, got to make sure they're straight. Good. These 2 turned out good. So those can go back in the lineup. Now the narrow piece of Purple Heart, one of the 2. You know what? We're going to do both of these at the same time because I know they're the same size. Probably should have done the big Purple Hearts all at the same time. Now I'm talking to myself. So there's that. What's the link saver for sharpening? Oh, for Turner? I don't have the link for that, and I don't know why he didn't post the link himself. But here is the link to his channel, so you can re-go and check him out. And I can imagine you could just share through and look. Sorry, best information I got on you for that because he went to bed because old people. And I forgot about these 2 boards when I decided to do my Purple Heart. So we'll put these aside. Did you guys hear that though? Like, I know you can't hear my power tools, but can you hear this? Can you guys hear me smacking wood together? Which sounds an awful lot like I just said I play Tommy sticks. Thanks. I just subbed as well. Perfect. Old people, I'm still up. Whoa, who said about old people? What did I miss about old people? Oh, you guys say, wow, these beats are fantastic. I mean, it does kind of suck though that you guys can't hear the work that I'm doing because, like, I know most people they watch woodworking channels to hear the saws and all of that make noise, but now I can't find my pencil sharpener. Ooh, I do need to use the air compressor though. So what I noticed is it doesn't look like there's any dust, sawdust coming out of my joiner. So I'm thinking that's probably clogged up. Nope, just a piece of crap. Don't want to hear you smacking your wood against other wood. Yeah, I don't either. So check it out, guys. I found a magic sharpener. Not only is my pencil sharp, but it's longer now too. Now, if only it worked for other pencils. Get what I'm saying? We're all men here. We could all admit that we could all use an extra inch. Some of us an extra two, if if you know, you know. Some of you know, some of you don't. Back to not doing anything and making it look like yes, Rockler is very proud of their classes, but they're worth it because a lot of the guys know what they're doing. I'm trying to waste electricity. Part of the classes are quite pricey. 13 now. I think I'll just wait for another one at Woodcraft to open up. Woodcrafts, their stuff's pretty pricey too for their classes, if I remember correctly. Do you think showcasing your projects in the background while you're working on something would give people who pop in an idea of what you're making? Quite possibly not. That would be, I've thought about it. So if you're busy doing something and more people coming to chat, they would be able to see what you're trying to make. I think that would be actually a pretty solid idea. Yeah, I mean the sharpening class at Rockler is like $100. So I mean, yeah, that is a bit pricey for just learning how to sharpen chisels and planes. But especially since how many people actually use hand tools nowadays? So I don't know what it is about my table saw, but like I don't know if you can see that. But when I split these, it cuts like little grooves into one of the boards, almost like a dado. I think this one has it a little bit. Um, they aren't cheap, but they aren't as much as Rockler's. Rockler has a cutting board class, $160 a person. Actually, yeah, well, $160. So with that, they give you the wood. They let you pick out the wood most of the time. So it says cutting board and charcuterie. But what they do is they teach you how to do epoxy as well. Like it teaches you how to do like an epoxy charcuterie board. So that's why that one is 160, and you get to take the project home. So like if you make a $400 charcuterie board, you're not going to, but like if you do, you get to take it home and it becomes yours. So that's where all the price comes in. That is a little pricey, but when you think about the skill you're learning and the amount of money you can make using the skill will offset the cost. Exactly not. But I could probably learn just as much watching people on YouTube for free. Probably YouTube videos for free. Exactly. In that case, Eric, I'm gonna need to start charging you for you watching me do all these cutting boards on live. So here's the difference between live in person learning how to do it and watching a video. I can watch a video all day long, but if you get me in there doing it hands on, muscle memory takes over, and then you just learn how to do it, and it just becomes second nature. Like I watched a bunch of cutting board videos before I actually just decided to say screw it and do it. Um, and now I feel like I do pretty good with it, but it's because I actually started doing it instead of just like watching a video and going like, okay, now I'm a cutting board master. Um, so like there's probably stuff that I could be learning as well. When splitting are usually caused by blade vibration, chatter, poor feeding technique, internal wood stress releasing, or improper braid. Oh, so it could be like a million different things. That's fantastic. Yo, back up to 9 people. Check the pinned comments, everybody. Anybody who's new to the chat, check the pinned comments. Well, actually, everybody else, check the pinned comments too. Just fix my laptop on your live. Now I can use it to go live. Nice, Cedar. Perfect. When you gonna do that? Definitely would watch. Uh, I started turning pans on a lathe without ever having used a lathe before. That's dangerous, Eric. I would never ever do that part. But do you need a laptop to go live? Can you just go live on your phone? You got to have at least 50 subscribers, not just working on performance anxiety. Uh, just do it, Cedar. Kind of like what I was saying earlier with like not having the confidence to sell your stuff. Just like absolutely just knock that shit out of the park. Go live once you start getting subscribers and people who are watching your videos or watching you. Uh, like it'll fade eventually. My first like 3 lives were absolute garbage. Didn't know what to talk about. Didn't know what to do. None of that stuff. I actually didn't even start doing any kind of woodworking on my channel on my lives until I was like 6 lives in. Like 4 lives in. Then I started doing work, and now it's been working out better. To go live on mobile, yeah, 50 subs. 46 more to go. You know what? Anybody who is not in here or doesn't already have this guy subscribed, see now, there we go. I can copy it like that. Good. Anyone who is not subscribed to this guy, go subscribe to him right now. Actually, it won't let me do that. In order for us to actually subscribe to you, you need to do a description. That'll also help you gain subscribers. Because once, shit, who is the guy? Okay, thanks for the push. You're welcome, brother. Just do it, man. It's the same thing I've said to see you got like websites, you got everything going on for you, Cedar Point. Um it's like I was saying earlier with Alex Ramosi stuff. You literally just have to do it. Can't manifest subscribers, can't manifest videos. You have to just turn on your camera and go. And that little tiny gap is just gonna have to stay there, and I'll fix it later. And not you have 8 subscribers. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Eric, for actually figuring out how to do that. I'll probably use some of my old DSLRs. I don't really want to use my mirrorless cameras in a dusty wood shop, though. The sensors don't like that kind of shit. LOL. Test, test. Thank you. Sorry, phone was being weird. I don't blame you not. I think that's why a lot of people go live on their phones. Yes. So yeah, not what I would do. Well, I don't know. Not aren't you one of my tech guys? If you are one of my tech guys, obviously you know how to edit and all that crap, so you're like way ahead of me already anyways. But like I would use your phone if you have a iPhone. Yes, iPhone is the best camera for video. That's what I use. That's what Bearded Viking uses. That's what most of us use is our iPhones. Damn it! I didn't see about that corner being shipped out. Well, that corner will go away anyways. iPhone into OBS Studio is what I've been setting up. So I use my iPhone into VN video editor, and my videos have been turning out pretty good. I don't even know how to turn on OBS. I've tried using it and it just irritates the shit out of me. Because I was going to use OBS to do live streaming when I tried doing a gaming channel and to do like live reactions to like ghost videos and stuff because you could do picture in picture. Yeah, you can film or go live on you on OSP. But like I said, to me, it was a pain in the ass. However, you not strictly need a USB tether to a laptop to go live with a DSLR, but you generally need a wired connection via HDMI to capture card for best quality. Yes. Running a green screen. Yes. I don't know. I have the Samsung actually. Oh, okay. Samsung. So yeah, that's not gonna work for you doing the whole iPhone thing. Cedar, why are you doing a green screen in your shop? You don't want us to all see how dirty your shop is, or what? That's what he is. What he's doing. He's screen recording my shop, and he's using that for his green screen, so it looks like he's got a shop. That's what it is. What he's really doing is he's out in his driveway doing woodwork and green screening from my shop or Bearded Viking shop or whatever. However, I have a bunch of Canon Mark III and Mark IV I can use. Green screens can be tough because the lighting has to be correct. I have the USB cord to connect my camera to my laptop. For some reason, the app on it, it just doesn't recognize it. Yes, exactly. The problem is that I made a video with all these different shot backgrounds, but I didn't get permission from the other YouTube channels, and some of the channels didn't like it. Yeah, that'll happen. You will definitely, if you don't get permission, get copyright. So I have to remake the footage because I didn't shoot it right. YouTube will demonetize you. 100% they will. I wouldn't do that out of the gate. What you could do though is if you put like if you can do like an overlay of like smoke or fog or whatever, like a rolling fog that goes across, you can use anybody's content you want. It's called fair use. Or if you take the like here, where like my left hand, this is my left hand. if you flip it and it makes it look like this is my right hand, so it just flips it like that, you can use it that way technically because it's not the exact same video. It's backwards, I believe. Honestly, I wouldn't even use a green screen unless you're using it for a specific section of the video that you can use as a filler or a cut, derivative work. So yeah, that is the problem. Is a lot of YouTube creators are absolute pieces of shit. Um, we act all nice and like we love you and we care about you and like you guys are my dogs because you're on my channel, and you support me. But if you use my shit, I will 100% accuse you of clout chasing and I'll report you to YouTube. Uh, a lot of YouTubers do that shit and it annoys the crap out of me. That's why, like, I don't know, I used 731 Woodworks, did a whole video on pocket holes. And at one point, or basically every time he uses pocket holes in any video where he's actually making something for once, he said pocket hole time. And if you've watched my videos, you've seen that I've stolen his pocket hole time, and he's never said anything. So like some woodworkers, some channels are pretty good about that, letting you use their stuff, don't care, whatever, no big deal. But like, yeah, some of these dudes out here are real pricks about it. Because yeah, they're immediately like, dude, why are you trying to chase clout off of my videos? Why are you using my stuff to gain attention for you and I'm not getting a kickback for it? So yeah, you will get reported a lot if you're using other people's stuff for doing videos. He's using Blacktail's shop. Which shop? His new shop or the old one? Or I'm sorry, is he using his shop or his ex-wife's shop? Because they divorced. Um, green screening can work, but again, you need to have the lighting correct, or you're going to get splitting. And honestly, there's programs now where you can put your video in it and add a green screen. OBS, you're supposed to be able to add a green screen to the back. What about just using someone's thumbnail briefly? I think you can use like a thumbnail or a picture. But I'm not completely sure. Not just the ones that came preloaded on my laptop. Whatever 10, whatever Win 10 ships with ChatGPT. Yeah, don't use ChatGPT for that kind of stuff. I got permission from 9 out of 12 shops I used. Yeah, you got to get permission out of 12 out of 12. What all shops? What video was this, Cedar Point? Um, It's the MS camera app. Okay. Oh, check it, make sure these are good. This one is. This one is tilted. You know what? I'm going back to doing these one at a time. I wonder if it has something to do with me trying to do these two at a time. That's why it's going all weird. What kind of camera do you have? If you're talking about me, I have my iPhone. Holy crap, man. I think it almost be energy drink time. Energy drink number 2. Because I have 2 glue ups to get done tonight. I want to get the last 2 of these boards done all at the exact same time. Or I'm sorry, the last 3 boards. So I got the one that I dipped in oil tonight. Tomorrow it is going to be ready for Odie's oil. Thursday it'll be ready for packaging. And then Friday they will be ready for delivery. Just in time for me to pay my $500 rent with everything that I get paid from that. And from working this weekend at the bar. Hmm. Definitely not losing as much material as when I run 2 through. But this one I think is not square either. Hmm. No, that one's square. I'll give it I'll figure it out. Give me a minute. I just thought it might do better for a live than an embedded camera. I was gonna be the first. It was gonna be the first video I put out, and it was just me doing a mystery box opening. And I had the backgrounds change while I was going, and I told viewers to try to figure out the shops. It just has a really small sensor. Need a lot of lighting. Figure it out. My shop is unique, but it'll be cool to show me uh going from a carport to a barn shop. Absolutely it will. Yes, Ken Cedar using a still photo. is okay because there's no licensing rights to an image. The only way you can get in trouble for using an image is if it was copyrighted. Exactly. Um, if nothing else, I'll just use it to record content and wait until I have 50 subs so I can go live on my phone or tablet. When I did the mystery box recording, I should have done it with the green screen in the back or in the recording, but instead I used OBS Studios to do the backgrounds as if it were live. So now I can't separate. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that part, but again, because I don't know shit about OBS. But yeah, you shouldn't have gotten any kind of a copyright strike for just using the pictures of their channels. So that really sucks to hear, dude. I am very sorry to hear that. That people are that big of assholes for trying to strike you for just using their face in a video or their shop in a video. Did it tell you who filed the copyright strikes? Hey, Tel Aviv, what's going on, girl? Mike, there he is. Yeah, definitely. Well, I don't know. Streamlabs, I think, cost money. So I don't know if I would use Streamlabs or the that other one. Toby, hit that like button, girl. Yeah, I'm pretty certain my joiner needs to go to the scrapyard. Throw this piece of crap in a scrap heap. Especially since I don't know how to even fix the damn thing to get it so it actually cuts the board straight. Hell, I'm pretty certain that board had just quit cutting in the middle and made it like a tapered board. I still can't get over how good his noise cancellation is. Oh my god, that is what everybody talks about. iPhone is the best noise canceling. Use the OBS USB to transfer data. Eric, what kind of laptop do you have? Brand or OS? I'm running Windows 10 right now. May upgrade to 11. Don't worry about it, Telvi. I'm not too worried about catching donations or anything. I want to be productive, but Farm Sim 25 is calling my name so hard. I used to play Farm Sim 25. I actually used to have videos on my old channel doing FS 25. But when I decided to switch to only doing woodworking, I had to delete all of that and get rid of all of it. So I am no longer an FS 25 guy. Matter of fact, I ended up to buy my planer, I sold my PS5 for way, way, way less than I should have, but I needed my planer more than I needed the game. So, and at that point I'd put so much work into doing this that I hadn't touched my PS5 in months. Like I had gotten so bad at focusing on FS 25 that like I would have to delete like almost all of my installs so that way I can add the new mods. Or like I'd have to delete like all of my mods so I can restart and get all of the new mods that were coming out. All right. I cannot keep dirtying every single one of my pencils. So I need to find my sharpener. It's in my pocket. Damn it. Sorry guys. I wish my super awesome noise canceling would cancel out my coughing. That makes me happy to hear you say you sold your gaming system to start woodworking. Yeah. I knew I wanted to like eventually expand and keep doing this and doing it better. So I had no other choice but to say screw it and sell my stuff. And then I might actually bring my TV in and put it on one of the walls. So that way I have an extra way to watch a live or, watch a stream or watch a like tutorial video while I'm doing woodworking. Even like hell, if I subscribe to Roku while I'm doing woodworking and watch football or whatever. So or go on Marketplace. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cost the same. Oh, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. Go ahead and keep on keeping on, guys. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to start planing all my wood before I cut it. Cut it into the 18-inch pieces and then plane everything down. But maybe it's like what you guys were saying, it's a tuning issue, and I need to figure out how to balance it and level it and all that shit. So I think I might fuck with this joiner a little bit, or not the joiner, this cutting board a little bit, and just level everything so that way it does it straight. And then I think what I'll do, or I'll try to do, is I think I'll try and I don't freaking know, to be honest. Try to get it so that way, like if this board's there angled like this board will be angled like that, so that way it eventually squares itself out. Pretty certain that's going to be the only option that we have. Oh God, that's way too close to my face. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to scar you guys for the rest of your lives. Now you're counting my fucking nose hairs. So that's neat. I do have that plugged in, don't I? Oh, cool. Damn, you guys really are just hanging out all by yourselves. Like, fuck this guy in his live chat. We're just gonna sit and uh talk nerd stuff. That's all right. Less pressure on me. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's there. And that one is one that needs to be flipped. Oh God, I'm missing my purple heart on this end. See, you guys are supposed to be the ones paying attention, not me. I'm just the asshole behind the camera. I had to tend to my growing booth. Ooh, somebody's a grower, not a shower. Yo, when did we get up to 31? If there's somebody new in the chat, thank you for joining. Sorry I'm boring as shit right now. Okay, so this one Move that upside down. We take this one, put that one upside down. We should have a flat piece. Now this one's got a gap. Why are these so gapped? Did I not do this piece here? I did. Hmm. For whatever reason, that one's narrow on the middle. Yeah, if I take that one out, oh, I don't know. Does this one line up with this outside piece? No, it does not. What in the fuck is going on with that piece of wood? Holy crap, up to 32, 7 people watching. Anybody new to the chat, check out the pinned comment. Let's just make it easy on everybody. After you get it, if you want me to walk you through it, just message me. Oh, I do so not much software, nerd stuff, nerd stuff, nerd stuff. Nerd stuff, nerd stuff, nerd stuff. All right. Not missing out on anything. All nerd stuff. All right. I need to measure this. Figure out why the middle of this went thin and nothing else did. Quarters. 3/4. And the middle is just a hair under. What in the hell? All right, geniuses, woodworking geniuses. This board here is 3/4 inch wide here, or thick here, 3/4 inch thick here, just about 11/16 here. Why did it plane just the middle and not the outsides? Up to 8? Holy crap. See, I'm never going to get to close out on this live because everybody just keeps showing up. Now it's up to 9. Anybody new to the stream, hit the like, hit the subscribe, check the pin comment. It's magic. I'm catching right now. Magic, just like you, Mike, right? Magic Mike. I mean, you made Heather B disappear. Sorry. That was not okay. That was not nice of me. My bad. But somebody had to be the bad guy, right? All right. Well, since you guys are not full of answers, we'll ask Google. Okay. Well, dude, it had to happen. I'm okay with it. Same. OMG, Mike, it is. Uh, but let me look into all the software. Didn't we just talk about sharing is caring, Mike? How do I get mods? Just as people that are in my lives to help. So when you go to select your mods when you're doing live streams, what you do is you click on their name and then you well here I can just show you. Yeah, you definitely want to have somebody you trust doing it. But like you see like where I have Mike here, if I tap on his name, I get a huge list of things that I can do. I can remove him as a mod. I can put him on timeout. I can hide him from the channel. I can go to his channel. I can see what all channel activity he has here. I can make him pin. I can take his message, make it a pin message. But down here in the secondary option menu, it would show make them a mod, like make them a moderator. But I believe they have to be in your channel. Um, I don't know, not. I never really thought about doing. So I tried doing Twitch with my old channel when I was doing gaming shit, but I don't know. Well, I don't think I would do very good on Twitch because isn't Twitch basically all just gaming and music? Still got 9. Still only have like 4 people talking. Y'all, let's talk a little bit. Liven up. Wake me up. And if you are, in fact, a woodworker, tell me why this piece of wood is a piece of shit and not the way it's supposed to be. Um, I'm thinking it's something with the planer or the joiner. Like I'm 99% certain I don't have it set up properly. And I don't know how to um I don't know how to fix it. So operator error, maybe. That's what Google just told me is either operator error or I don't know how to tune my joiner, which is probably what it is. That's probably why I keep getting so many problems. Huh. All platforms allowing multi-streaming now. Uh, that's going to end eventually and it's going to kill it. And here's how I know because I used to be a Call of Duty guy. I said duty. Anyways, yeah, when they started allowing the crossovers, sorry, between Xbox, PlayStation, and computer, people stopped doing chats. Like people stopped like talking in the like lobbies and stuff. And then at the same exact time, the other biggest problem is that's when they started introducing the rotating lobbies, like where every match it's a different lobby and shit. Doing crossovers is not a good idea. Then Kick came out, and a lot of people started getting banned on those platforms and going to YouTube. And now they just allow you to go live on all of them. Huh. ID idiot error. Yep. That's about it, Mike. Um, so when Kick first came out, it was very popular with women trying to make money. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think I would do good on Twitch. It's not a gaming channel. It's not a music channel. It's just me being like super boring and talking to you guys and hanging out with you guys. Hold on, I want to try something. Kick is still mostly used for that. So yeah, adult entertainment is what you're saying, Tel Aviv. Because they used to show up in like the dating sites. These girls would show up in your yeah, your dating sites, dating apps, whatever you want to call it, and they would immediately go, "Oh, add me on Kick and add me on WhatsApp and all of that." Pretty disgusting. A lot of people have moved to Session or other things. Not sure what Session is. Um, I'm not gonna lie. If YouTube doesn't start figuring out their shit and fixing a lot of stuff, there is a good chance that I may or may not uh, try out Rumble. I might go to Rumble. Twitch and Kick are good for promoting. It has a broader audience than YouTube, but YouTube has less restrictions. Less restrictions? I mean, I don't know. There's girls out there selling their feet on Kick. And last I knew, you can't do that on YouTube. Eric's Lonely Fans, maybe. Oh my God. If I put in both of my Bluetooths, it is a lot more better noise canceling. Can you guys still hear me? End to end encrypted messaging app. Huh. Yeah, see, I don't want to do all of that crap. I just want to be here and impress you guys and talk to you guys and hang out with you guys, and that's about it. I wonder if Facebook Reels is worth pursuing. Yes, it is actually 222. Facebook Reels, if you can get like super popular on there, pays a little bit more than what YouTube pays you for shorts, if I remember correctly. But if you could get paid from Insta Reels, so Instagram, if you can get paid from TikTok, if you get paid from Facebook, and you could get paid from YouTube, you would put your long form content on YouTube, get paid for it, and then just do reels or shorts or TikToks and still get paid for all of those as well. Yes, exactly what Not said as well. Facebook Reels is very good for like promoting your YouTube channel or using TikTok to promote your YouTube channel. But if you post enough and you get popular enough, you can actually get monetized. So if you can get monetized from all platforms, 100% worth it. Because what you can do is you can take your TikToks, put them as Facebook Reels and as Instagram Reels, and then you're just like recycling all of your content. So like if I make what the hell my planer videos. If I were to take my planer videos, both of them, and turn it into like a two-part series, which I did on here, and I take them and I make them like I compress the entire video into one short. I can put the one short or reel on Facebook. It's going to speed run through, and then someone's going to click on my channel and come over here and see it. And then they'll watch the long form. And then because they're clicking on it on Facebook, the more clicks and views you get on Facebook, the more money you can make. Same thing with this. Facebook is the generation niche program now. Yes. Um, yeah. Like right now, instead of reading the chat, I could be on TikTok live over on here on my phone and doing it that way. My son doesn't even have a Facebook account. He says it's for old people. But now, if you look at my actual demographic on my analytics, everybody who watches my stuff is over the age of 30, anyways. So, like, posting on Facebook would be perfect for me. As well as when you're starting a business, who are you advertising to? Who do you want to buy a cutting board from you? Do you want someone who's 40 or 50 years old who can afford it? Someone in their 20s and 30s who can probably afford it? Or do you want to advertise to a bunch of 16-year-olds and never, ever, ever sell a product? So that's what the difference is, too. Yes, people with money. Exactly. The older people spend more. Yeah, being on more than one platform definitely helps to do business. And once I figure out how to get this cutting board shit figured out and figuring out why this board's not working and somehow thinned out in the middle, I'm almost wondering because you got like knots on this end and you got knots on this end. If these ends didn't, yeah, because like this side, I've still got pencil marks there. This side's chopped, so that's not it. It's got to be this side. Guess we'll run it back through and see what happens. All these rage book cooking 03 403s. Yeah, there we go. He's still at it. Yo, Craig, welcome back, big dog. 304s. Yes. The cooking 304s where they're like, check out this recipe that I'm making. And they just like, they're stirring and shimmying their tits. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start post. That's a great idea. Eric, I am going to hit up those 304s and I'm going to be like, yo, check out my link. If you want to be another 304 making money off of me, off of your tits, there we go. Hell yeah, that'll work. Eric, I need to make you my marketing manager, big dog. Showing 10 in the chat. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. I don't know why I'm pointing over here and over here. Everything's down here. Yeah, maybe I'm just too tired. But yes, 304s. I need to hit up the cooking 304s on Facebook and basically force my way into their comment sections to advertise my business. Eric is a marketing genius. I don't know why I watched Alex Hormozy. I just need to watch more. I just need to take more advice from Alex or from Eric. All right, time to try this part out. This one out. See if I fixed it. Well, one side looks better. There's a gap there too. Dude, I don't know. I am at a loss for whatever the fuck I'm trying to do. I have a friend who does cooking on Twitch and Kick, and the reason she says is because not everybody has Twitch or Kick. So I know. Damn it. All those people who do those stupid recipes that they never intend to eat but just want engagement. 100%, Eric. I ate my joiner as well. Not you need a fast computer though. Yes, or multiple computers at once. Tried streaming last year with my laptop and it sucked. I had to buy a new laptop just to get one good enough to do the streaming. Exactly. I hate my joiner as well though, not. Now here's the problem though, Eric, with getting those idiots who never who do the ridiculous recipes. Like, have you tried mixing sawdust into your banana pudding? It's super good. And they never eat it. I don't think I want my cutting boards used in one of those idiots' videos. I think there would be people watching would be like, yeah, I'm not buying that cutting board because clearly these idiots bought these cutting boards. Therefore, they're idiots, and they've got to be bad quality cutting boards. They might love to have a nice cutting board, but they probably won't want to pay for it. Exactly. They'll want you to give them one, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not about to give away free cutting boards. Uh, I just realized your video was mirrored. I thought you had a left-handed joiner. That's awesome. So garage time? No, apparently not. Because Boo Chimpa just asked about a left-handed feeding cutting board as well, or joiner as well. Well, no, I also have you guys facing the backside of it instead of the front like normal people do. So that might be why you think it's backwards as well. But if your cutting board is under a nice set of shakers, assuming someone even notices the cutting board, uh, that's called subliminal messaging, Eric. Subliminally, they're going to look at those pepper shakers, and then they're going to see the cutting board. And the more they stare at the pepper shakers, the more Valhalla Timberworks is going to be burned into their minds. I want a left-handed grass-fed vegan cutting board. Your shit is back. Your shirt is backwards also. Oh, yeah, I don't know then. Maybe it is mirrored. I don't ever mess with my settings, so um a left-handed cutting board, I don't think so. Yes, I am feeding left to right or right to left. Show your mods some love. Um, but yeah, well, and grass fed. Any also, because I don't know if these trees were cut on a or grown on a bed of lawn clippings, but like a compost pile that is just lawn shavings and trimmings. Um, so I can do the vegan part because I can assure you that no wood was harmed. Okay, so some wood might have been harmed. No animals were harmed in the processing of my mineral oil, my cutting board wax that I make, or the wood, but I can't promise on the glue. Can't promise if the Type on 3 is vegan. Yes, plants do have feelings, so eat more beef. At least when you kill a cow, it doesn't grow back. Like plants, when you mow your lawn, it grows back. Anyways, uh, Mike, I'm gonna need you to stop begging for free stuff. All right. Next thing you know, you're gonna force me to promote your channel or something. Again, sorry, not trying to be petty, but you know, whatever. But them cow farts, am I right, Mike? That must be an inside joke that I'm missing out on currently. Animals have feelings, they feel good in my belly. Yes. Animal feelings make me feel very fantastic. Actually, hold on. Is Tight Bond 3 vegan? Delavi, can't get you a left-handed cutting board, but Tight Bond 3 is in fact vegan. So everything that I use in my cutting boards is vegan. I'm not begging for anything, just share my channel. uh, but part of you is in it, and are you grass fed, sir? What do you mean part of me is in it? No, I do not do that into my cutting boards. Um, if that's what we're thinking about, I use real glue. I use regular glue, not my own homemade glue for my cutting boards. Um, exactly. You're not going to be on Facebook trying to convince a bunch of 16 to 20-year-olds to watch woodworking when they have no idea. Exactly not. Ain't gonna happen. Them stupid kids are too young. What gets me is when some of these lathe guys go live and they're mirrored. It takes me a minute to realize they're not actually standing on the wrong side of the lathe. Um, whatever happened to good old fashioned horse glue? Oh well, I don't have a channel. Glad you got that. I do not feed on grass. I smoke it. No, but that was a perfect response. You're welcome. Holy crap! 12 people watching my live at 3 in the freaking morning. Um, New people to the channel and to the chat. Check out the pinned comment below on the bottom line of your comments, possibly at the top of the comments, and let's go from there. Because it's not so ordinary. Self promo. Damn, I should probably go to bed soon. It's almost 4 here. It's only 3 here. That's right. I should probably get off my phone and start doing some work. Maybe, well, not off my phone, off of my tablet, technically. So that way I can Google how to dissect that piece of crap and rebuild the whole thing. So that way it starts doing its job the proper way. It's only going on 2 here. Must be nice to be on the East Coast or West Coast. And it's still being nice for timing. It's 4 here. Time to get busy. If I was still in Vegas, I would be, or it would only be 1. True that. BB is probably up by now. He probably is. He does usually get up about 3 a.m. his time. Hard to find a time to go live when you're live for 8 hours of the day. Listen, man, Craig, you have almost 5 times the subscribers I have. If you went live right now, everybody'd leave my channel and go to yours. So it's all right. I'm just shocked I have 10 people on my live right now at 3 in the freaking morning. Valhalla needs to go live more. Why? "13 people now. Holy shit. On Whatnot. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, how do you go live on Whatnot? And if that's actually helping you sell stuff, I need to get on Whatnot. These short little 6-hour live streams are BS. You really should. I've banked about 3 grand in a month. Really? What kind of projects are you selling on there though? Woodworking is new on there. Ooh. See, I hear that and I'm like, I definitely need to get on Whatnot. Because if woodworking is new on there, that means I can corner the market. You only go live once every 2 weeks. Go live every other day. You would get more subscribers. Charcuterie boards, bowls, and cutting boards. Oh, so competition. Um, Now the problem is, Mike, is I can't go live every other day because I don't usually have time. Usually, by the time I get done at the bar, I'm going to bed, and I don't do lives in the morning because everybody's at work. And I can't go live while I'm at work because I have to have a music playing, and therefore, like, I'll get copyright struck. It is all one big vicious circle. Um, when are we going for the live record? 40 days of woodworking straight. Wait, is that an actual thing? Like a 40 day live woodworking stream? How do you stay up for 40 fucking days though? In the morning, everyone's at work or on their own live. Yeah. It's live auction selling site. I'm one of a handful of woodworkers on there. Now is the time to join. The other day, you looked up the longest live was like 39, says. Oh, that wasn't a woodworking video though. That was just a regular live stream that went 918 hours. That would be kind of cool, Eric. Just have a bunch of people like, I don't know. I would love to like have like a YouTube woodworkers convention. Like we'll meet up at like, I don't know, a bingo hall or whatever. And like I'll work on a project for a little bit and be live and talking to you guys. And then like when my hour is up or whatever, then instead of us shutting down the live, like I just switch seats with somebody, or like I go lay down and take a nap or whatever, and then come back and do the woodworking. Like just one massive collab of like 100 woodworkers all on one live stream. I wonder how many woodworkers I can fit in my shop here. Yeah, and everyone's working on the same huge project. Absolutely. Like if my thing is if I'm really good at sanding, I do sanding. If Daniel being insanely good at dovetails, like he could do the dovetails for this just like super intricate box. Do it in Vegas? I can't do it in Vegas. I don't have enough money to gamble in Vegas. I'd have to bring all my tools with me and sell all of them to pay for my gambling. There is plenty of convention centers in Vegas, yes. Or there's this popular YouTube thing in other circles where you don't tell the next person what you're doing, what you were doing. You won't need to gamble. You'd be too busy live streaming or sleeping. That is true, Eric. So they have to take what's done and decide what to do next. That would be cool, Tel Aviv. Like you just start with like my big slabs that I have in the back, like a big slab of ambrosia maple or whatever. And like the first guy starts milling it down, right? Like cutting it into a certain size and shape or whatever. And just to get like a flat board. And then like the next guy has to like figure out like, well, why did he cut it to 16 inches per board or whatever? And then like why did they do like 2 inches wide? That'd be freaking badass, Televi. And then the next guy like figures out like, okay, well, so they did these kind of dimensions. So we're gonna cut it down into these strips and we're just gonna make like one end grain cutting board or edge grain cutting board with it. Or like a table with end grain pieces. And then you gotta figure out like next guy's gotta figure out like what's the top design gonna be. That would be so fucking cool. Vegas holds the International Woodworkers Convention every year. Always tons of YouTubers there. It's in Atlanta this year. IWF Atlanta. I go every year as a seller. I'm gonna have to check into that, the woodworkers thing. See, that's my thing too, Mike. I'd gamble everything I have as well. Right. And the first person was planning on a lamp. Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. That would be awesome. Like, this isn't the lamp that I started making. What the fuck is your problem? Atlanta, count me out. Yeah, I don't know. Atlanta's kind of sketchy. Atlanta's one of those areas where you're like, I don't know if I trust these people. Nothing wrong with people, just the general vicinity of Atlanta. Not a fan of. Kind of a high crime rate too, if I remember correctly, over in Atlanta. It's very sketchy. I'd take the bus to the convention center and then back to the hotel. Yeah, I sure wouldn't be driving. There we go. We could get a party bus from one hotel to the convention and then have the party bus afterwards when we're all drunk and shit. Heck yeah. You can buy tickets just to go as a spectator, I think. Huh. IWF. IWF. There we go. IWF Atlanta. Products, technologies, and design solutions to help the global woodworking industry build the built environment. What are the show dates? August 25th through the 28th. Huh. And those are the trade show hours. Who are the exhibitors? Featured exhibitors: 3B SPA, 7 Robotics, A&H Industries, A&M Hardware. Oh, see, I don't know like almost any of these companies, but I'm pretty certain I did. It's in alphabetical order, so that's probably why. 'Cause it's all starting with the A's. Attend, why attend, how to attend, blah, 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 where to stay, exhibit, marketing opportunities, join IWF Industry Partners Alliance. What is that? Professional trade organizations committed to advancing innovation in the built environment. Submit the form to join the program. Discounts. Complimentary night at the Tabernacle tickets. Hey. And you get a 10 by 10 booth display. Huh. What is Challengers Award competition? Oh, it's all just about companies. Yeah, I don't know if I would like going to that. I think what I would like about it is actually seeing um getting to meet guys like 731, Stumpy Nubs. I would like to meet them. That would be cool. Chat's going off. What do you mean chat's going off? Vegas show is hot. It was 115 every day. So maybe this summer I'll try and get a comp room for that weekend. Yeah. I did a video with 731. Matt and Amy are great people. Nice. Yeah, we were talking about like copyright strikes and stuff, and I actually have I stole a video from 731. His pocket hole time. I put in that a lot of my videos. Yeah, Matt has gone from being a lowly woodworker like the rest of us to a businessman, which is not bad. I mean, if you can make $1 million, make $1 million. But I do agree, some of his stuff is very excessive. I'm like, pocket hole time. Matt, Mike thinks I need to make that like my catchphrase. Every time I say it, he freaks out like that. In it for the money, which we all are. I mean, yeah, we all are in it for the money, but I mean, some of the stuff, like, I guarantee some of the stuff he hasn't reviewed because some of the stuff I've touched, like some of the tools, I'm like, nah, this ain't it. He does have a lot of haters. Every now and then I'll watch one of his videos if it pops up on my feed. If he's pimping out a tool I might be interested in. I love that shit. Pocket hole time. I'll watch any of his videos though, just skip past them. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's the only way you can combat these anybody who like does stuff like that. Holy crap, I've been live for almost 6 hours. Um, like the only way to combat bad videos or bad creators or whatever you want to call them is to literally skip their stuff. Don't click on it, don't comment on it, don't hit the like button, don't hit the dislike button. Actually, if you really want to fuck with them, you click on their video, watch 10 seconds, and then end the video. Get out of it. Don't say a word. Don't click like. Don't click dislike. None of it. Go into the video, watch 10 seconds, and click out. If you can figure out how to put pocket hole time to peanut butter jelly time, oh man, has been doing woodworking for 30 years. Saw my Craig pocket hole jig in my shop, and he just stared at me for like 15 seconds. You're lucky I don't throw it out. What's you got against pocket hole jig? Or is it just Craig? You don't. You just keep the camera on. Oh, pocket holes, that's like running a CNC. Yeah, so the pocket hole hate is because it's an easy joint to do. And there's a lot of like super gatekeepers who are like, well, pocket holes are not woodworking because it's so easy to do. It's literally a beginner thing, kind of like me with the cutting boards. I'm super proud of the cutting boards that I do because they turn out really nice. But you get a lot of people who are like, well, you shouldn't be charging what you do for your cutting boards because literally a fourth grader could make a cutting board. You know what I mean? It's people, those better than thou kind of people, who are the ones who hate pocket holes. I'm going to get fired up if you start mentioning CNC machine. Um, Pocket holes are old school. They are not new. Exactly, Cedar. I've been doing proper jointing. See, and that's what it is, right there. What not just said. I've been doing proper jointing. People think that pocket holes are not a proper joint. When in a matter of fact, the pocket holes are one of the oldest joinery methods on the planet. Not decades, Craig. Apparently, pocket holes have been in joinery for centuries. I was against CNC for years until I got one. Now it's an employee I don't pay, and he makes me money. Yep, just a tool you can buy to help production. And exactly what Not's saying, it takes a lot of patience and correct measurements to get it right. And there's a lot of design work that has to go into doing CNC. Now, am I just going to print off a bunch of like, I don't know, am I going to make like a wooden puzzle out of my CNC? No. But what I would use the CNC for is to make templates so that way I can just like keep doing and doing and doing and doing and doing and doing and be able to make a repeatable process. I'm a woodworker, John. I make I make usable wood products. I don't do the cheesy stuff, but welcome to Sign Sell. Yes, Sign Sell. Got a wedding coming up? Type in the person's last name and just let it go. If you use any tool from today's age, you're not a true woodworker. Facts, Mike. If you're not using hand planes, if you're not sawing everything by hand, If you're not doing traditional joinery, if you're not doing dovetails, literally everything makes you a non-woodworker in 2026. Engrave their name on a cutting board and add $50 to the cutting board. Exactly, Craig. Exactly. Shit. I had, if you want rubber feet on my cutting boards, I had $10. If you want brass ones, I had $25. First starts with CNC machine. Next, you know, you're making stickers on a circuit pro. Oh my god. Uh, I use AI for design too. Call me a genius. You have to start using AI integration or you're going to be left behind. That's what I've been doing, man. I've been using AI for a lot of my shit. It's unfortunate, but it's the future and it means to save time and money. I charge $50 for a name and 25 for a juice groove. Yep. I was gonna do juice grooves and charge $25. And then one of the dudes at Rockwell was like, dude, don't even bother. Because how often are you gonna actually make money off of the juice grooves? So Eric Intelligence, EI. Mads has Cricket Pro. Hell, I have a Cricket. You know what? The Cricket is a good tool. Need some stickers? Get a Cricket. Want to make your own merchandise like t-shirts and all of that and save yourself some money? Get a Cricket. Right, John. It's unfortunate, but it's 2026. I have a Cricut and 3D printer as well. Uh, is Not So Ordinary, is his name John? Because I'm not John. Now it's been collecting dust for a few years, but it's sitting right here near me. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know what Not's name was. Wait, I think you might have the wrong John or the right Not, unless they're both named John. Because Not So Ordinary Woodworks is different than John, who is the chef who does oh yeah. No, Not Your Ordinary Woodworks is not John Ulrich. That's Not Your Average Woodworking. But no, two different knots. They confuse the shit out of me too. Too many on the same people then. Yes, 100%. They both basically have the same exact name. When they're both in the chat, I call them the square knot. Greg is knocking get out of the park. Knocking it out of the park. Okay. Does she know he's got a crochet machine? I remember my first beer too. This is not a beer. This is just soda. Ken. Hey, there we go. No, I don't have to keep calling you not every time I see you. You're the one that worked at ILM. I don't have a CNC yet, but I do have a 3D printer and a laser. Close. 1 for 3 on the letters. um Shit, people. I've seen people make bench dog plugs out of fucking CNC. Or not CNC, 3D printing. Can I buy a vowel? Yeah, nowadays, like, I mean, we're woodworkers. We're still making everything that we use. You know, we still use like shit. I can make with a 3D printer. I could probably make corner clamps. So I've made dust ports. Yeah, dust ports make great pieces out of a 3D printer. Endless amounts of things you can do with 3D printer. A little bit ago, I started molding a router template that I need for a specific project. Yeah. Camera holder on a 3D printer. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. A camera holder for it. I wouldn't mind if somebody could make me like a tripod mount for my iPad with a 3D printer. But I don't remember if my iPad has a back camera, so I don't know. I made an adapter for the tripod. Nice. I just use 45-degree cutoffs from 2x4s as my pyramid painters. Yeah, you could do that. Um, that's what made for my phone. Nice. I have too many printers. Yeah, I mean, I would absolutely love like if you could make a tripod mount for that for my iPad. So that way, because I'm not used to using my VN editor on my iPad, I use it on my phone. I can get out those editing videos to you guys from my phone. Yeah, those painting pyramids, you could easily do that. See, now I don't think I would use it for my painting pyramids because I paid like $5 for like 25 or 26 of the painting pyramids. I almost feel like that would maybe be a waste of your plastic molding or whatever they make the um whatever you use in a 3D printer. I like craft shows provided it's a craft show that's not taking a percent of my sales and forcing me to use their POS system to monitor. Ooh, when did you have to do a craft show like that? That's a fucked up Minecraft show on 22%. Oh my god. I could probably print 100 of them for $5. Oh, okay. So that's very cheap then. That's way cheaper than I thought, Eric. So Eric, why don't you make those and sell them? iPrinter 40 for less than 50 cents. Oh, yeah. See, I need to get myself into 3D printing. Get myself a 3D printer and do the same thing. I also made clamps for my CNC. Yeah. I've seen that where it like digs into the side of the board and you just clamp it, or you put screws in it, clamps it down. I don't know if I've ever seen that with a 3D printer, but because anyone can buy 40 for $8 on Amazon. So sell yours, 40 of them for $6 on Amazon, and you're in the market. Yes, edge clams, that's the ones I'm thinking of. I use professional printing labs. They give me insane deals, and the turnaround time is less than 5 days. I made feet for my laser. Did you sell your feet online that you made for your laser? I can get a 4 foot by 10 foot banner for $60. Huh. Well, shit. No, but I can take some pics of them for you. No, thank you, Eric. I don't need to see your feet or your feet on your laser. Yo, I jumped up to 7 again. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Up to 8. Check the pin comment. You know what? I got to get this cutting board done. So I am going to just pick a new piece of wood, join it real quick, and go from there. And hope like hell this one turns out better. All right, guys. Might get loud. I'm going to pretend to use my joiner since you guys all think I'm faking it. Yo, Radar, what's up, brother? Welcome into the chat. Thinking about making a mount for my action cam that will clamp to my laser enclosure. That would be awesome, Eric. Just like have it like on top, moving around with the laser. Hell, if I knew how to transfer the videos from that to probably my laptop, well, I could always email it. Yeah, I can also get an SD card reader, send the SD card to my video or to my laptop, and then run it that way. All right, let's try this piece now. So that's the crooked one. Add that in. My God. Look at that. It's just this piece that's shitty. Figure something out with that later then. 8 people. Holy crap. What did I miss? Just woke up. He's one of those guys that doesn't like pocket holes. He's a traditional guy. Wait, who doesn't like pocket holes? Radar doesn't? One of them I can't say. However, one I use for the banners is Richmond Pro Abs. You need to have an account with them. Hi, Cedar. Who do you use for the signs? Richmond Pro Abs handles a lot of my printing work. I'm hopping off. Time to go woodwork. Have a good night, Craig. Or morning. See you later. Thanks for stopping back in. May cut some dovetail. Ooh, that is a low blow, Craig. Telling people you're gonna do dovetails on a CNC. Morning for you. Yes, morning for you. Evening for me. 4:33 a.m. here. Yeah, 3:34 here. Well, I got one board fixed in my cutting board. Yes, which Cedar go to Richmond Labs. I just wish I had a ladder so I can hang my American flag from the ceiling right in the middle of the shop. I mean, I could technically hang it on the back wall, but I don't know. Kind of want my actual name on the back wall. What's Craig's YouTube channel so I can talk to him? Go to channel, YouTube, copy link. Bring this back up. That is Craig's YouTube channel. Everybody go and subscribe to him. Seems like a pretty damn good dude. I have the dovetail jig for the CNC still in the package. Don't plan on opening that one. Some things aren't for the CNC yet. No problem, brother. Matter of fact, I gotta check and see if I'm subscribed. I am. Okay, never mind. All right, now try to find the next gap in my cutting board. Okay, no gaps there. Small gap there. So I think this piece has to be redone. No, it is this piece that needs to be redone. No, because that's the piece that I just redid. Put that over. It's tight there. A little bit loose. Motherfucker, man. this one around. It still puts the gap on the bottom. Maybe getting sniped from the joiner. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's not cutting the boards evenly. It's cutting them crooked. I don't know. I'm at a freaking loss for words. Because I don't have time to try to figure out how to fix my joiner. Supposed to be at my buddy's shop working on my car. I might be late. Put all the pressure on the outfeed table when feeding so you aren't pushing into the blades. Okay. I think I know what you mean, but I'm not completely sure. So do you mean like just set my push blocks on top, let it roll through, and then start putting pressure down after it goes across the blade? So I will say it did when I Googled it, it did say something about the outfeed table not being in line with the top of the blades. Once the board passes the blade, keep your push blocks on the outfeed side of the blade. Okay. Okay, so push it through with my hand and then use a push block to push down on it as I'm pushing through. I think. Maybe I just don't know how to use a joiner. That could be. Never accuse myself of being very smart. And that's the thing too, when you watch videos like a tutorial on how to use a joiner, all they do in the video is say you turn it on, you run the board through, and ta-da, you have a perfect piece of wood. They never tell you anything about like fine tuning and how to hold your hands or how to use the push blocks properly. There you go, Craig. Make a video actually showing you showing people how to use a joiner, like the proper way. I'm the project manager for the Woodmiser Molder Planer Woodworking line. Oh, I deal with these on a daily basis. There's a lot of technicality that technically goes into the alignment. Transfer the pressure to the front after getting a little way past the blades. Okay, so that is what he's saying. I don't know. I think I'm just going to run the table saw and just trim off any edges that are not flat. Because I technically know how to do that. For that, I can use my well, shit, any flat, straight piece of wood, or I could use my 48-inch level. What garage said. Oh. So like this piece is flat. Because I know that my table saw, I know that my fence is straight, and I know that my blade is straight. So we're gonna use that, and we're gonna cheat a little bit. So that piece is flat. That piece is flat. Okay, I have to get out and get some things done later, y'all. Thank you for the advice, Craig. 2 4 inches long and then trim off a snipe. Or get a CNC with a flattening bit. There we go. Yeah, but if I do the flattening bit, it'd be basically like just doing a flattening sled with my planer, which would require shimming every single individual piece and then running it through. I think I need to get off here too. I actually need to get some stuff done today. All right, later, Mike or Eric. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I just send a sacrifice piece before and after through my planer. Yeah. So I had thought about using my planer, but like I said, I would have to shim every single piece and go from there. And that just sounds like a pain in the ass. So that one's done and good. But hmm, this one has a big old gap there and no gap there. So this one shall be our first trim victim. We'll just that, put that, carefully slide that out, and grab our push plug. And now do the same thing. So this is the unfortunate part, is this takes forever to do all of this part. But if it gives me nice straight wood, that's all that I care about, right? Yep, me too. I gotta sleep some. All right. Later, Cedar. I will catch you guys later, and I will probably actually be ending the stream unless I get more people talking. So to replace you guys who are currently talking. Who am I kidding? I can't replace you guys. You guys are great. Because I'll usually hang out with me till 9:30 in the morning. All right, that side is basically flat. And that side is basically flat. So that's a good board. Can't do my purple heart. So if I've got gaps with that, my thin purple heart, we're screwed. No gap at the top. No gap at the bottom. No gap at the top. No gap at the bottom. So straightforward. Cutting out also. Later, not. Sleep well, you guys. My car build has been going on for ouch, 3 years. Holy shit. That is a long ass time. I'm always different. Good at top, good at bottom. Good at the top and bottom on the front, but needs a tiny bit of a shave in the middle. But it's good on this side. So, yep. Slight deflection. Set that. Slide the board out. Screwed that one up. That's good. Bottom has a little like micro gap, I think. Oh no, the end here is bowed out. Same thing with that end. And now this side is flat. All right. Maybe I'll just start doing it this way instead of using a joiner at all. Yes, challenge yourself to be different. Not, I'm glad you got something out of the video or out of the chat tonight. Wish I could use my table saw to check square. Need to invest in a better fence. Hard to justify spending twice as much on the fence than I did the saw. Facts. And that's why mine is very basic as well. Shit, I forgot which side was solid. Yeah, this side. Oh, screwed that board right up. We shall try it again. Last small gap. Small gap. Oh man, this one is all kinds of fuckered up. A big gap there. Maybe I was just imagining a gap on this one. I was. No, I wasn't. Oh, so this one is a problem. So I guess this one we can run through the planer, so I can always shim it up. And then after I shim it, should be way easier to do. That out of the way. This. This tape. That tape. Slide that all the way forward. Actually, there we go. It's sitting on my cutting board. Yo, Kimmerer, what's up, sir? How are we doing this morning? My fence really is the secondary MVP. It is doing so much overtime right now. It's not even funny. Hell, my whole table saw is actually. Camera, don't forget to hit the like button and check the pinned comment, sir. And welcome to the circus. It's a slight gap on the top. How's the middle look, though? Other than that, it's pretty straight. Another slight gap on the top. So this, I believe, is going to be another planer piece. Slight gap on the top. And no gap. So this one we can do. First key is having a blade that can actually cut a 90-degree and not just almost. Exactly. Got to head to work. Later radar. Just getting ready for work. Awesome. So enjoying your coffee, I'm assuming. Small gap. And small gap. So these two are both planar victims. That one popped out. So what we'll do is glue. Glue. So it holds in place. Quick dab on the shim. These are plastic shims, and I don't want to ruin them. So I don't want to pay that money for more. And where are we at with this one? There's a couple pieces of tape under the corner. And no more movement. Glue. Shim there. Maybe the shim under the other corner. Sorry, I'm not talking, guys. I'm trying to figure out this flattening issue. So that way I can get these two cutting boards glued up. Or well, not these two, because I only have one that needs to be that's ready to be glued up. So But you get the hint because I need 2 of them done. So very quiet chat with 6 people left in it. Lando, I love having a pointer. And there it is. 3 new boards that have been basically perfectly plain. Those are off. Now, the sides that didn't get planed can get hit on here. That's the bad side. Shoot. I think I just made this worse. Oh, I didn't. Later, radar. I'm studying you while farming. Oh, studying me. Think you'll be able to do away with the shimming once you get the joiner technique down? I hope not. I don't even want to mess with that stupid joiner. Like I'm ready to just throw the damn thing in the garbage. Give it away during a live stream or something. I don't know. So that's supposed to be my new flat edge. And it's literally not got a flat edge. The center is bone out. So I'm just scraping this glue off. And see if maybe I flattened the wrong end. I think I did. Oh, whatever. It's a lot flatter than it was. So this side is the flat side. And now I've got to hope like hell I have no gaps. I'd put an entry in on that. I can't convince myself to pay the money for one and not know how to use it. What is up with your joiner? I have no idea, Dennis, to be honest. I keep trying to figure it out and it just keeps getting worse. So I don't have any clue what's going on with my joiner. And to be completely honest, the ideas that I keep getting told by the internet and the guys watching my live stream are kind of confusing me worse. So much. Yes. Right. So what it's been doing is like, here's your flat board. It's been doing it like this, where like one side will be fat and the other side will be like super thin. And then some of these, it's only cutting in the middle and not on the end. It's really weird. Holy crap! Back up to 10 and 34 likes. Nice. Anybody new to the live stream? Check the pinned comments, please. Yeah, it's doing some really weird stuff, Dennis. And right this minute, I don't have the time or the energy to take the whole thing apart and try to like adjust everything. And I don't have this knowledge to do it anyways. So, because I got this will be cutting board number 3. I got to get one more glued up in the next like hour or two. So that way tomorrow night I can get everything milled down and get oil on 3 of 4 cutting boards. And then, because I have to have them done before Friday. If not, I'm not going to be able to come up with my rent and probably lose my shop. So I definitely got to get these damn things done. Got to get them done so they can get paid for. So I got to come up with $500 by the first of the month. And I don't know if that's possible. Hey, Daniel, you're back. Good morning. I was just telling Dennis how I got to come up with $500 before the end of the week, or I'm probably going to lose my shop. So I can't take the time to learn how to fix my joiner. Man, BB, this is the second time I've been on live where you came in at the beginning and now you're coming back in again in the morning after you slept. But BB isn't working on his cups of coffee. He is probably on like 3 job sites already, just like he was last time. That man has zero stop to him. Just left the first site, heading to the next. Nice. Are you using a joiner to flatten the boards? No, I'm using my planer to flatten my boards. Um, which is also a big help. So once I have them all set up and ready to go, I need BV's teenage energy. Yeah, yeah. I've basically learned how to force myself to stay up for 23 hours a day to try to achieve what I need to. So, and basically a caffeine dependence too. So that part. Well, all in the mind and health helps. Yes, health, which I also am short on. But I am alive, and that to me means something. Very short on health. Same. And doing this from the side so you guys aren't looking at my back the whole time. Really. Always knocking stuff over. I think Craig is getting the joiner. Then reference. Couldn't read that. I need glasses. I don't remember who told me to use wax paper and said this wouldn't stick, but they were not correct. Together, push them to the back. All right, I think Craig's getting a joint first, then reference the jointed side to plane. Joiner gets your reference face. Painter makes them even thickness. Yes. Honestly, unless my boards are super twisted, I just run both sides to the planer and full send in the clamps. I have two joiners and rarely use them. Press it together, push it back. Shit, I have one joiner and can't even make the thing work. Yeah, I think if I make my rent this week, the 500 that I need, well, actually, I got to come up with 600 because I got to pay my Wi-Fi at the shop too, so that way I can keep having internet to be able to post. But yeah, if I make my goal and I can make rent, next thing I'm gonna do is look up how to fix my joiner and align it properly and all that crap. Because that is the one thing they don't tell you when you buy them. I didn't buy this one brand new. I actually bought it used from a guy. So I mean, it could just be screwed up, and I'm just not knowing that. But I also shouldn't try to be like self-taught. I also shouldn't be trying to be self-taught on some of my tools. So should probably have done research before purchasing it. Yeah, I actually used Dave once a long, long time ago. Um, I've used all of those like quick borrow ones before, and all it did was dig me into a very deep hole with my paychecks. So I won't use those ever again, personally. Also, I can't really use those anyways right now because you have to be able to like show the hours that you worked or like have a weekly pay stub. And the job that I work, my day job doesn't have any of that. I work for Cash as a bartender, which normally does me pretty good. I usually get close to 600 a week on the weekends. So just like last week was just a bad week for me. Actually, this whole month hasn't been great. I'm only using it to avoid a late fee. I get paid 2 days after the bill is due, so it won't be an issue. Yeah. Cashapp started doing advances today, and you just have to use your Cashapp card. I thought that was cool. Yeah, I took a $50 advance from Cashapp that I got to finish paying off as well. And I think that's partially why I went off on the person that I did earlier in the stream because, like, just they act like, I don't know, they just like beg a lot and stuff. And I'm like, you can't do that, especially not on other people's channels. Like, I get it if you need help because I do too, but you can't be like going on other people's streams and trying to get pity from people. Do that on your own channel. Come on, get that hard junk out of there. There we go. Definitely overdid the glue on these pieces. Shit. I had to get that hard spot out of there. Best thing I ever did for myself is use my commute time to audiobook personal finance. Yeah, I should probably do that. Learn how to budget and all that stuff. Definitely be helpful. Yeah. Last piece, and then I can start on the next board. 10 years ago, I was in the same spot as you. At this point, I could weather a couple of years without income. Damn, that would be nice. See, I don't even want to be like super far ahead. I just want to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, I would be perfectly happy with just being comfortable for once. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that is way better of a clamp. Not wait to fill my shop with these. This one's close enough. There we go. That one is done for now. I make similar income as me. Damn, really? That's awesome. I'm getting close to fixing a lot of my of hardship from the last 5 years. All started with this stupid Mitsubishi I'm still paying for that hasn't even existed in 2 years. Dang. Habit of managing your money is more important than how much you make. I know it sounds like bragging, but I really believe in this stuff. It changed my life. No, not bragging. There's just a point of bad luck where managing no longer works. Agreed. So I agree with both of you there. Um, and I don't see that as bragging. 222. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, if you budget. So I follow a guy named Levi Nix as well. And he says if you can't buy it 3 times, you shouldn't be buying it once. And he says live below your means. So, like, if you know that you can afford $2,000 rent, why not get a place that's $1,000 and be able to, manage your money better or whatever. So that way, even though you're making $3,000, so $2,000 rent, $1,000 food, or whatever you spend, like instead you're paying $1,000 for rent and $1,500 for food, or whatever, less than that for food. Then you're building money instead of spending money. So instead of saying like, yeah, I make $2,000 a month, I can spend $2,000 a month. What he's saying is like, I have $2,000 a month coming in. I should spend $500 a month. So like live below your means kind of thing, which is smart. But where I agree with Tel Aviv is you do have certain things. Like I'm supposed to make $500 just on these 4 cutting boards this week. But because I had to have the guy fix my car, I'm only going to make like 250 or 300 off of them. I can't force people to come to the bar and spend a bunch of money. Therefore, like bad luck shows, well, it's going to storm this weekend, so I'm probably not going to make anything. You know what I mean? So, like, the bad luck thing does tend to put a hamper on things sometimes. Or, like, with these cutting boards, I would have had these done by now, but I screwed up and I cut my Purple Heart because I got into a rush on trying to figure out being able to get stuff online so that way I can sell online. So, like, that, well, that wasn't bad luck. That's just stupidity on my part. Like I should have been thinking ahead, but I wasn't. So like that one's my bad. That has nothing to do with bad luck. But yeah. Now what would be very helpful for me would be is if the all the maple that I have was dry, I could always, make a table and sell it for a heck of a lot cheaper than I should be selling it. Also, pay yourself first. Budgeting for a surplus helps with the bad luck. Yes. Yeah. Which I was trying to do, and I thought I was doing pretty good at it. Um, yeah, until I wasn't able to. But yeah, being a cash employee at a bar does kind of suck because if the hours aren't there, or if like people don't come in and spend their money, or people who don't tip well, that all factors in, and you're kind of like, oh, well, now what do I do? But again, it's the life I chose because at the end of the day, I make more money in a week than I did as a full time 40-hour a week employee. Um, I'm doing way better off now per paycheck and not having the mental anxiety of having to impress anybody. That means more to me. My mental health and not working 40 to 60 hours a week, slaving for somebody, means more to me than the money. Yeah, I am right there with you, V. Seven. Is this number eight? It is number eight, I believe. I hope these are 18-inch boards. Because if they are not, I have to cut more wood. You have several income streams. You'll get there with a little planning. I hope so. 222. I really hope so. Yes, they're 18-inch. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've got to cut the Purple Heart in half. It's there. I'm seeing it. It's still but dim, but it's there. Ooh, I think I did nick my plastic thing. There we go. I really like your enthusiasm, 222. You are a good person. Trying to boost us all up like that. I definitely appreciate that. Oh, just gonna try to carefully slide these out. That's 19-inch. That. Pull this. So those are the same length. 2 18s. Oh wait, no, those are 16s. So that would be why that's not the way it's supposed to be. Hope these two are 18s as well. And they are. Cool. Got enough to do one last cutting board before I got to cut up my maple and other. That's an upside, and that's an upside. Three, three, two, and sandwich. Those are all fairly close to flat. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Russell? Yes, exactly. That light at the end of the tunnel could be a train. My original plan for YouTube was going to be finance, but I got really into woodworking instead. Not a bad deal. Mine was a semi truck, but it hit almost just as hard at 70. Ouch. Ouch. That does not sound fun. It sounds very painful. All right. So do I try the joiner again and waste a bunch of time? Or do I just try to do the table saw thing again, like what I was doing? I honestly have no clue. But I do know that I need to get all this glue off of my fence. Oh man, I need to quit smoking. That would also help me save money. Okay, one more thing quick with this. Nope. Joiner, new technique, get it flat, and then send it to the planer. I can't do it. 222. It sounds like something that is going to take way more practice to master that joiner method than I want to put in. Not when I am on like such a tight deadline. Because I mean, my imagination was, yeah, you just literally just run it through. Just put your blocks on top, push it through with even pressure, and it should work, right? That was my impression. And I was apparently wrong. So I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that method. I don't I need like a video visualization of what you guys are talking about to actually show me what to do. Because what it sounds like is what you're saying is like, here's your out feed, here's my in feed, here's my blades. What I need to do is take the wood, barely touch it across the blade, and then like put pressure down and push it out. Like it just, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me how that works. I don't know. Maybe it's them push. Maybe it's those stupid push blocks. You can go a little further than that. What do you mean? And I can't even check this for level because the stand it's on is kind of sketchy. The floor in this building is definitely not level. So I don't even know like if I could check that. I kind of wish I could set up the camera so that way I can like kind of do what you're telling me to do and then be able to like ask you like, okay, did I do it right? The outfeed reference was is what is important. Make your bench top level regardless of the floor. See, I don't have a bench top. Um, for that, it's on wheels, so I don't really have a way to take it all apart and crap. Because the wood flexes pressure on the back side of the piece. Does the reference point. Okay. So set my push block here, my other one here, and just let them kind of guide it over the blade and then kind of start putting pressure on when you get to the outfeed, right? So it keeps it kind of balanced and just like let it glide across the blades, I believe. I mean, whatever I did, that piece is basically flat. So, I mean, it worked, I suppose. Okay. All right. So only put enough pressure on the top so that way it helps it move through and then start dipping down as you go through. Got it. You know, 222, I'm not gay, but if this works, I might just have to kiss you on the mouth. Or, at minimum, send you some flowers or something. I mean, it's not gay to send another man flowers, right? As a man. Oh, understood. Don't know. Is like flowers gay? Is liking flowers gay? Should play yourself a song called Bromance by One Way Island. I might. Right. So, well, we're 2 for 2 with no gap. Okay, now playing it on the flat side. See, I didn't do that. I joined it on both sides. So I didn't fully try your method. And I'm gonna have to redo all that. We will try that with the Purple Heart piece because this shit is excruciatingly heavy. So heavy and dense. So what you're saying then is when I do it like this, uh, do my scribbling on both sides, and then when this side is clean, then take it over to the joiner or the planer, flip it upside down so my flat piece is on there, and then run it through. That is true. I should still have a flat side that I can plane. Also a very valid and smart thing. All right, cool. Yeah, if this does work, I am sending you flowers. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna send you rotting onions in the mail. What do you mean agreed cloth? Who is cloth? I'm telling check glasses. What do you mean check glasses? Hmm. All right. Set that on my sled. Come over here. Oh, slightly off balance in the center. Okay, this is clean. All right, I'll try this again. See, this one's not coming out straight at all, though. This one, I think the more I plane it, the more crooked it's getting. That's flat. It's basically flat. What's this suck bug? Huh, this side must be flat already. I think it's something wrong with my outfeed table, to be completely honest. A pretty hefty gap there, and that's supposed to be the flat side. So if I put the side that's not flat already against the flattened boards that I already did, it is somehow flat already. You've been up too long. You misread. Only joint one side. The joiner can't make. Make it parallel on both sides. Yes. Um. Yeah, I forgot about that part when you said to only joint one side. I guess I think I got excited. Um. Definitely didn't work on the Purple Heart. Uh. Because that is not flat. I think that's actually like way worse than it was when I started. So here's the side that didn't get done. It ran through the joiner, and that's mostly flat. Yeah, good. Pushes up quite a bit, but I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm 8 hours and 10 minutes in. So we will try to run this through the planer now that it's mostly flat. I don't know. There's a tiny bit of a tweak. But if I can't even get a shim into it without forcing it, I would say that's probably flat. All right, test number 2 on the same piece of Purple Heart. No gap. And now no gap. 222, you are my freaking hero. And I appreciate the hell out of you having so much patience with me. I'm feeling optimistic on this one, and you were right. Your optimism has paid off. So get ready for that big old kiss on the lips there, bud. Though I guess this means I'm not winning his joiner. Think he might keep it now. I might. Yeah. I might just have to keep it. Let's try it on some walnuts, see what happens. So yeah, I am now literally putting zero pressure on this. I'm just like gliding it across the joiner. It doesn't feel like my joiner's as stiff as it was. I think I was just doing it wrong the whole entire time. Flat side. Raise this up a little bit so it's not working hard and killing my project. No gap. And very minor gap. So I'm thinking if I run, which side did I run through the joiner though? All right, so there's no gap there. All of you hear, I love how you hear just a small chirp as it enters. Yeah, that is my beats. All right, so that's flat. That is not flat. So color on this side, run it through the joiner or the planer. Did I say joiner or planer? I think I meant to say planer. And flat. And flat. Oh God, 222. Brother man, who do I send the cocaine and hookers to? 10 people in the live. If you're new to the live, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Also, if you feel like you would like to donate any kind of financial services to me, that is also in the description. Feel free to donate. Always appreciated, never expected. And thank you if you do. Glad we got there. Yes. It was a very, very, very long, painful road to the climax. I feel like I need an actual cigarette now. Like that was so relieving to actually get that to finally start working the way it was supposed to. Like I might consider texting Bearded Viking, um, and literally just texting him, being like, "Yo, I got it to work. I'm done pouting now. You can come back to my live stream." So also, I think the one thing that I figured out too, with this new method is I was fucking up the whole time because what I was doing was I was pushing it down the whole entire time across the blade, and it sounded like, "Hi y'all, made it to work. Glad you made it to work, Radar. Hope you have a good day too. Once you shut off the stream or whatever." But and it would just what you know what I mean? It was like, yes, Razor's still going, brother. Good morning for you. So it was like making like a almost a grinding noise. Now, with me barely putting any pressure at all, it's more like a steady buzz. It's like, "Bah." So I think the joiner was trying to tell me, like, dude, you're pushing too hard. Slow down and just chill a little bit. Right? I'm assuming that's kind of what was happening, 222. Yes, Dennis, got it working. It is doing a heck of a lot better now. I no longer want to throw it off of the Empire State Building. Good, you will love it. I hope so, brother. I hope so. Because in all honesty, when I run boards through like this too, it does the same thing. It like cuts off an angle like this. And I've checked my fence numerous times, and it's like dead nuts right at 90. So it is a game changer in my shop. Hopefully it will be in mine as well. Yes, you are engaging the blades past the purpose. Thank you, 222. Both sides are marked. Run whichever side through the planter that I choose. Joiner, not planter. Holy shit, man. I was doing it all wrong the whole entire time. My whole life has been a complete failure until now. You know what, 222? As of now, from now on, when you come into this chat, you will be treated like royalty, kind of like I treat BB. You know how I like worship him every time he comes in? Yeah, that's going to be you from now on. Be worshiped like a king. And now I'm thinking I should probably drink like an energy drink so that way I have a little bit of life breathed into me. 9 people in my chat. It's what I always dreamed of. How much more am I doing tonight? I'm not allowing this live to end until glue up. Exactly what Telev just said. Better get to jointing, kid. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I am on it. So now that I know that method works, though, what we gonna do is spread these out, put that down, put that down, put that down, put that down, put that down. So I think if I wasn't so OCD about doing my scribbling, so that way I make sure every little square centimeter of this board gets like jointed and cleaned, this would go so much faster for me. And I don't know if it's like being OCD or if it's being like a perfectionist. All right, good enough. Good enough. Good, 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 and good. Work. Give up the pencil and get a charcoal for art. I've thought about doing that. I don't care what you say. He's not getting my grants. One of those Marines. Oh, I love it. You guys know what piss holes in a snowbank feels like? It's what my eyes feel like right now. All right. Three, three over here. Oh, that one's a little bit fucked. This middle one. I have to figure it out. Phone still looks good. Now these two pains in my ass. Those two are good. Uh, to me, no one ever had the privilege to serve. To me, no, never. Oh, okay. Yes, I said piss holes in the snowbank. And we're gonna hold off on the purple heart, the thin purple hearts, until the end. Just checking. I think that's just lemonade. I ain't gonna try it. Oh, I already did both sides of that one. Purple heart is quite a bit thicker, so we'll do that one separate as well. You guys are getting quiet on me again. We're just watching the action. Oh yeah, just constant action over here. It's like a Tom Cruise movie. That was the fuck. All right, so these two actually, based on there being almost no gap, nah, still got to figure those out. Later, Razor. Thanks for stopping back by. I think I just need to like lean back like this and just nap, get like a power nap in mid live. 90253. That is a very, very long live. Hey, later, Razor. Razor, how you holding up there? Getting pretty tired. Very, very tired. And losing my voice. But the show must go on. Something very weird was happening with this purple heart. All right, there we go. It's got the two small pieces to do. And then figure out what's wrong with them two big walnut pieces. Yo, hey, people in the chat. Hey, what's up, Bice? You're a Utah YouTube marathon runner? Heck yeah, man. Yes, sober 9 hours again. Done got my sleep, and you still up? Getting them boards done, though, I see. Yes. As mentioned before, you guys were awake. Really don't have a choice. Got $500 to come up with by the end of the week. So I have to have all of these boards done. I got to talk to one of my other customers, see if he's ready to pay for his, and hope like hell before the first I have $500. So if it seems like I'm being obnoxious about the whole, hey, throw some donos out there or whatever, I am very sorry. It just, right now times are tough, money's super tight, and I do not want to lose my shop. But I really don't feel like I'm going to have the money by the first. I'm still here, but I'm starting to die slowly. Hey, you know what, V? You said I had to keep going until glue up. So you are stuck with me, ma'am. Had a question about your engraver. Where and what kind of deal did you get? I got mine on Amazon and it was on sale for like 20 or 30% off or something. All right. Now I'll do my fence thing that I was doing. Figure out which side is straight. Oh, damn it. All right. This is dot flat or straight side. This one here. That side is almost flat. That side is definitely not. So hell, I might even try to build a couple of planters tonight just to make some extra cash. Hopefully make some extra cash. And it's good. It's pretty good. I like it. It's working for me. Not yet 22. Yeah, you know what? We're going with 22. Not yet 22. Gotta fix these two boards. But yeah, if anybody wants to help me get to my rent, check the pinned comment and go from there. You're a machine, my guy. Keep it up. I got faith in you. And prayers for your financial situation. I've been there. I know you'll get through it and come out on top. Thank you, Heather P. Heather P, you are amazing. Just so you know. Uh, and there's definitely something screwed up with my joiner, my planer. Probably needs to be cleaned up. So let's go grab this and this. Hmm. All right, y'all, moment of truth. Oh my God. Shit. Just kidding. It's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Um, you're amazing. Learned it from you. Aw, thank you. But that's a lie, Heather P. Not allowed to lie. My chant was to motivate others to stick it out till glue up. I'm going to try for sleeping till 8, but you got this. Thank you. Now I got to find some clamps. Got two here. These are my flat clamps. That suck. So there's two. I had a bunch of like shorter clamps and they've all just disappeared. Here's another flat bar clamp, so I can technically use that. And then grab the shorter of those two clamps. All right, let's get this glued up, right? I hope he doesn't mind this piece here. It's a little bit of sapwood. I need more clamps. So do I, Bice. We all need more clamps. There's never enough real. Last trip to Harbor Freight, they were out of the 12-inch that I needed. Well, next time you're at Harbor Freight, don't buy these. These are freaking terrible. Absolute worst clamp I've ever used. But I did buy some of the Rockler ones of those, and they're fantastic. Well, I bought one of them. but they are great. What the wax paper? Need to give me some more wax paper too. Wonder what would happen if I taped the wax paper down. I have a feeling it'd probably make it easier to glue these up. Yeah, we're gonna try that. See what happens. After I find where my tape went. There it is. Um, I don't use those. I like them. They're not bad. Need to get you some of that laminate backing. That decal, come on. Decals, come on. Absolutely nothing sticks to it. Uh, that would be fantastic to have some of that. Could probably get it for free from decal and wrap shops. They just throw it away. Really? Oh, I'm going to make these. Good morning, y'all. Hey, Harry White, what's going on? How you doing? Hopefully better than I'm doing right now. And another big glob. There we go. Followed by a mess afterwards. Oh, yeah, it's still solid. So back, push it for full coverage first. Perfect. Nope. Wiping that off. So I don't know what happened to my last bottle of Type Pound 3, but there's something super chunky in it. I can't figure out what it is or how to get it out. Let's try it again. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the glue curdled like milk or whatever. It's freaking weird. And it wasn't in the silicone bottle, it was in the actual bottle that came from the store. Wish I had a way to like zoom in on it so you guys could see it, but I mean, not like you guys want to see it because I don't even want to be looking at it, but you know what I mean. Oh man, I thought I had that dug out of there. Go like that. Goes the one eye that's tired. Oh yeah, it's way better. That's probably too much. Oh yeah, totally too much. this. And hopefully do 2 pieces at once. And because that's empty, we'll set that aside for now. This is freaking chunky too. No, but it definitely doesn't want to come out. Fantastic. All right, who's still with me for the end of glue up? Hey, John. Good morning. How you doing, sir? That's too much. What in the hell? Goddamn cat. Like, and this piece. Glue up's done. I just got to clamp it. Piece of crap. Now these like twisted. Thank you, piece of shit clamp. Well, taping it didn't work. Taping it actually made it worse. Who had that one on their bingo card? Done. And that can stay there for a while. Yo, what up, Gatlin? Anyone new to the chat, check out the pinned comments and do whatever you feel necessary. Because I am about drained. I haven't started yet. We will see. Yeah, if you find a sign shop or auto shop that does tinting or decals, vinyl wraps, they'll give it to you. Van can help with that. Um, it contracted Glumidia. Yeah, maybe. Van knows a way to zoom in on it. Yeah. Are you still at it? Yes, John, I am still at it. We're getting close, not. That's what she said. He's figured out the joiner. Yes. Well, how many joints does he need? A lot of them, John. Yeah, all of them. Freaking chunky. I used to dance under that name. Uh, well, John, there's that. Yo, up to 12 now. On our kind of marathon of uh live here. So, anyways, was the poll involved, John? Do we really want to know that? That happens to me when I get kidney stones. Yeah. Um, I'm also not good at coming out. Didn't manage till my 30s. I'll never confirm nor deny that poll statement. It was actually a question, not a statement. Not definitely spends time on the poll. Vice, I'm here. Good morning, good buddy. I'm here. Eastem, sounding rods, most likely. What does that mean? Not sure. Bice, I'll give you a call later. I'm enjoying the quiet right now. That's fine. I'm about to shower, have coffee, then get into the shop. Morning, sir. More cutting boards. Yes, Steve. Always cutting boards. Probably gonna go live around 10. Gonna invite Van to be there on there with me. I build, he entertains the chat. Hey, that works. Hey, Don, there you are. Go to bed. Can't do it, sir. Good morning, Mr. Bice. Well, I'm off for this week, so y'all can use me too. John, I bet you would like to be used by them. Oh, they'll be fun. Morning, Steve. Ryan from 7-7 suggests I do like Valhalla is and to get my watch hours up. Oh no, I promise. This is just basically on accident that I'm still live right now. Um, actually, no, I'm trying to fundraise, I guess. I mean, if you want to call it that, for my rent. So yes, the watch hours as well. Nothing better than watching a man pose as playground equipment. Good morning, Mr. Ulrich. That could be taken wrong. A dad posing as playground equipment for his kids. You kidding? There is space here. They can run. Having oatmeal and seeing what everyone else is up to today. Send energy drinks. Stat. Check your Venmo. I want to make sure it landed with where it intended. Sub to your channel. Thank you, Ray and Sandy's working. Woodworking. I appreciate the new subs. Also, hello. How you doing? You don't want to know what that means. BRB. Yes, Mr. Bice, it landed where it was intended. Thank you, sir. That is very, very much appreciated. And yes, yes, it landed exactly where it was supposed to. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ray and Sandy's Woodworking. Go to channel. I am not subscribed to you guys yet. I am now. And notifications even turned on. Look at that. And to anyone who is not already subscribed to them, pretty certain I'm the only one. That is their channel link. 10 hours. So I definitely beat my 9-hour record. So there's that. Wish I could just click people's names to get links. Oh, and Sandy are two of the finest people on YouTube. Perfect. I love having fine people in my community. That's a lot of glue on my fingers. And yes, I am certain it is just glue. Now, Bice, you're a pretty solid person yourself, brother. Oh, and by the way, 99% of the credit is due to me figuring out my joiner is from 22 garage time Anybody who doesn't know him, go ahead and give him a subscribe as well. He's sitting at a cool 105. And after the advice he gave me tonight, he deserved him and Craig, they both deserve to hit way more subscribers than I have. So there's that. Mr. Ulrich, if you would just get out of the bushes and get on my Wi-Fi, you would have these channels posted a little faster than me. Love you, buddy. Also, I think I said good morning to you. Pretty certain I did. If not, good morning, sir. And I need breakfast. I need food, actually, to be honest. So that is the last cutting board that I have to get made, get glued up. And then got a lot more I got to get done, too. Yes, Craig was on to it first, but I'm pretty certain my chat is flowing fast enough that I can't find Craig's information to post it. So I don't think it'll let me scroll back far. Yeah, he's right there. Perfect. And paste. This man right here is the one who originally told me exactly what to do for my joiner to actually get it to work for me instead of me working for it. And it turned out fantastically between him and 22 Garage. So yeah. First time I've seen your channel. It's good content. I sub. Thank you, Harry White. I will go and return the favor. There we go. Harry White, I am subscribed. Ray and Sandy, I am subscribed. I mean, is there even a such thing as bad woodworking content outside of like those people who like literally just post stuff to clout chase from guys like Bearded Viking and the more popular channels? Just the haters, exactly. And even then, like really the only hater that I've seen so far, other than like when Daniel gets the hate comments in his videos, is that what is it? Crafting rare craftsman. And his content's actually not even that bad. Yes, he is critical of one of our friends, but at the same time, like, I mean, even Daniel laughs about it and jokes around with that guy. There's definitely bad woodworking content, extremely unsafe practices, terrible advice, etc. Yes, I would definitely watch out for those guys. The ones that just build without explaining what they are doing are the only ones I don't care to watch. Yeah, those guys too. The ones I don't like is where they don't have any intro. Like they literally hit record and immediately they're like, "So this is what we're building today, and this is how I'm going to get started." And first thing we got to do is measure out the wood and get the wood cut. And now that the wood is cut, we're going to just glue it together. And Have a good day. Thanks for subscribing. Those guys weird me out. Like, how do you not do an intro and somehow end up with like 10,000 subscribers? It's baffling to me. So as of a half hour from now, I have been up for 24 hours. Can you tell? I'm not at all delusional. Personally, I think the build only ones have a place. True. Passive listening without the expectation to engage. Yeah. That is also valid, very valid. Um there's two guys that I really like just listening to. Because like their southern accent like basically puts me to sleep. Like I feel like super like chill. And that is Biscuitry Woodworks and Matthew Peach. Just something about those two, like when they talk, it's almost like Morgan Freeman just narrating a movie. It's so peaceful. And then when I need a good LOL, I always find a Jasko video to watch. Or I rewatch Daniel sweating through his 5 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute, 50 minute, 5 hour box build. That's a good laugh too, watching him sweat through that. Yes, Vice. I agree to that statement about Daniel. Like he at least admits it sometimes. They might be more geared towards experienced builders also. As a beginner just doesn't appeal to me. Yes. I'm not a huge fan of the ones who don't give any woodworking advice, like just tool reviews or content like that. Yeah, sometimes I'm not a fan of the product reviews, but at the same time, three of the products in my shop have been bought based off of word from 731 Woodworks, and that is my planer, my table saw, and my miter saw. Jasco is definitely hilarious. Oh my gosh, Blacktail Studios. I want to get him to just like, I don't know, make the like looking eyes in one of my lives. I think I would literally die. Blacktail Studio is who I want to be when I grow up and as a woodworking kid growing into a woodworking adult. I would like to eventually move into doing some like kind of high end tables. I think that would be awesome. I bought my bandsaw because of a review video, but the guy wasn't sponsored and bought them all with his own money. See, that's how you got to do it. If you're doing a review channel, don't do it as a subscribe or as a paid partner. Do it because you spent your own money and you know how well it does or does not work. And I also agree if you are sponsored, you can't be trusted because what am I going to do? Like, let's say Harbor Freight sponsors me and they want me to promote their planer, which I have one and I absolutely love it. But let's say that's my job to review that. And they gave it to me and said, here you go, you can borrow it or have it for a few days. But we better get a positive review or you're not getting paid. Like, yeah, you're literally showing bias because they gave it to you. I like John Malecki's reviews. like him because he actually battle tests the product. Like when he takes like two routers or two saws or whatever it is that he does, he takes like two drills and ties them together and makes them fight. Like he actually battle tests the products that he's using. Timu sponsored me to review all this stuff. It's garbage. Next. Yeah, there's that. John Malecki is definitely not a liar. I will say that much. I do wish I could see more of the building side for John Malecki. I feel like he is such an underrated builder. And then Johnny Builds. I don't know if you guys know Johnny Builds, but Johnny Builds has some fantastic content as well. I don't know. I think I really like the storytelling guys. And I kind of want to be that guy. I want to do like storytelling type form videos. You don't know Johnny Builds? Oh my gosh. He was on, if you watched the Blacktail Studios video where he installed the stairs in his old house or in his old shop, Johnny Builds is in that video. That's how I was introduced to him. I'm not gonna lie, there's like a million YouTube creators that I follow, and it's impossible to name all the really good ones. John Malecki actually builds stuff. Yeah, I know. It is extremely rare. I agree, John, 100%. There's a lot of them reviewing just to make money. Maybe that's what I'll do for members content. I'll reach out to these different um bunch of these different creators and I'll see if they'll let me kind of review their channel and try to like boost them up a little bit. I don't think anyone would go for it. I mean, I have at the time of being able to have members content, it'll be 500 subscribers. So like I'm pretty certain they would all say no. They're like, dude, we don't want you to review. We don't need you to review our channels. We already have them over a million subscribers each. You're kind of irrelevant. But I feel like that would be kind of cool. Like, just tell you guys about like, yeah, I checked out the build from Johnny Builds today, and this is what he built. Go check out the video. It's gonna be super awesome. Blah blah blah. Members only. You know what I mean? The place I get my wood from reached out and said they're cool if I give them a shout out in my videos. Nice. Yeah. I mean, well, I can. I only really get my wood from Rockler because I guess I'm a woodworking YouTuber. And if you don't shop at Rockler or Woodcraft or like some place that charges you 10 grand for one slab, then F you, right? That's how it works. But yeah, I don't know. I got to figure out guys that I can do collaborations with for my 24-hour live when I hit 500 subs. Really? Do you like actually come up and get the stuff, John, or do you have it delivered? Yeah, the place I get mine asked if I could hype them up, and I'm happy to. I'm not getting paid for it. Yeah, if I could find like a real, actual, solid, um, like wood place outside of like a major brand like Rockler, Actually, there's one that's about a mile that way from here, and I could go there and I'll start asking them about like promoting them and shit. But I don't think they have it on a website, so like it's all local sales only. Yes, Steve. It'll be May 15th. No, they ship it. But shipping is extremely reasonable. Oh, uh, yes, thank you, Steve. John, if you want to, like, and you have their link, go ahead and post it because I would love to know where you're getting your wood from, especially if it's from around here. This place has 3 aisles of Rockler packaged stuff. Nice. And Bobby Dukes. Not sure if I heard of him. Oh, Cooch. Hard ones. Information. Contact us. So it won't bring up their contact information. That sucks. Oh, charred ones. Richland County. Veolia? Oh, it's only 2 hours and 15 minutes away. I should go see if they'll let me take like and the tool room I stay away from. Hey, listen, man. If it is your time to cry once, buy once, it is your time to cry once, buy once. And then let us live vicariously through you with your festival journey. Yeah. I should see what it would take to get some wood from there, John. Because if I can get woods from them for super cheap, oh, it's nowhere near that time. I don't know, man. If someone offered me a Festool sander right now, I would 100% take it. I'm waiting on looking at anything Festool until I get an actual shop built. Yeah, I'm waiting to get caught up on my bills before I think about buying Festool. Just kidding, I'm already thinking about it, but yeah, but that wouldn't induce tears like buying it would. Also true. I could start an Amazon like wish list and just put a bunch of Festool tools on there and have people just buy them for me. But it's going to take a lot of feet pics to get people to buy Festool for me. They did let me play with their shaper or ooh, that's another incredible tool that has recently come out for us to use. The shaper origin, basically a plunge router, but 10 times better. I should reach out to Shaper and be like, hey, let me get an origin and I will promote, make sure every video that I post from now until the day that I die has at least one segment where I'm using your product. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you want to give it to me? I'll promote it. Just like Daniel when he reached out about needing a bandsaw from Grizzly, and they're like, "Here you go. You're a massive subscriber. You can just have it." I would love that. Wish someone cared about me long enough to give me a free tool. Had to turn the freaking fan off. It was getting really cold in here. Starting to get cold enough that I almost started singing the ending song for the movie Grease. And I don't have to say if you know, you know, because I mean everybody here is older than me basically. So I would imagine you guys know which song I'm talking about. And before you say it, John, yes, I would totally sing the Olivia Newton John parts of that song. I can't believe 10 hours into my stream at 7:46 in the morning, I have 11 people watching my stream. And the chat's actually popping. This is insane to me. And I only have 137 subscribers. I'm up to 194 watch hours though, or 494. I actually do not sing. I have been told I sing good, but I don't sing because the few times that I have, I get super embarrassed and then it sounds terrible. And then I get even more embarrassed. If you want to do karaoke, I feel like Not Your Average Woodworks, aka John, aka the guy in my bushes, would be a much, much better singing partner. Sarah is the best. She won't sing for me. It's rude. It's very, very rude. I keep trying to encourage her to sing, but she won't. I even tried changing her name on the YouTube to Singing Sarah, and she was not having any of it. It requires a lot of alcohol enticement. Yeah. Okay, I'll get the microphone. See, there you go. If you want to do karaoke, John's your guy. I have worked a crap load of karaoke nights as a bouncer. I suppose instead of sitting here picking glue off of my fingers, I could cut down the walnut and the maple that's back there. Chunky breaking out the show tunes? Heck yes, he is. Well, he cruises past my shop listening to T Swift. Oh, man. Starting to get tired. Actually, I'm past tired. I'm now on to uh almost delusional type tired. Not gonna lie, I'd watch. Heck yeah, I would too. John doing karaoke? Oh yeah. Yes, delirious. Overtired, however you want to put it. If I had enough clamps, I could get a full third cutting board done tonight. Another one made. Then no more cutting if delusion tired. Yes, that would be a horrible idea on my part. How many people is it showing is in the chat for you guys? For me, it's saying 4, but I feel like there should be more than that with how many people are actually chatting. Oh, trying to hide myself from like yawning, so I don't want you guys to see that. I could set up the routers so that way I can, for one, start using my plunge router, and two, I need to get my mom's cutting board done. Also, got to find out what I'm gonna do. Holy crap! I skyrocketed back up to 8. Yo, Mike. Good morning, good sir. I got 8 after refresh. Yeah, mine just jumped up to 9. Anybody new to the chat, check the pinned comment. Thank you very much. If you do want to support my channel, just know it is going to an actual good cause for once. And then crap, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I actually need to hit up Sarah because she is a biker chick. I need to ask her what like kind of a color she would want for a cutting board if she were to get a cutting board made for her. But hell, I didn't leave. What do you mean you didn't leave? You just left the live open all night? That would explain the giant boost in my watch hours. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Or unless you mean like you haven't gone to sleep either. Black and chrome. So I don't think I can do a black and chrome cutting board. He slept to the sweet sound of your voice. Oh, thank you. That would be fantastic. Oh, I hate my voice. Like listening to it, like on the phone or whatever. I think it is absolutely terrible. But I have literally had people tell me that they could listen to me talk for hours, just based off of the sound of my voice. So that's pretty cool. Got to plug in my Beats case too, so that way they actually charge. Make her a Hello Kitty board. I have a feeling her two daughters would like that. Both of her daughters are adults, but yeah. Unless you mean Sarah. Then, if you're talking Sarah, I would 100% make her a Hello Kitty board and then force her to accept it and use it. Tell her that we cannot be friends anymore unless she rocks out her Hello Kitty cutting board. Hello Kitty on a bicycle and be like, I thought you were a biker girl. Yeah, I'll ask Sarah later what she thinks. What I'm thinking, actually, so on one of the cutting boards that I'm doing now, um, I could do walnut, walnut, purple heart on each side, and then I could do um walnut, 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 very thin strips of maple, a big piece of purple heart in the middle, and then another small piece of maple on the outside. That'd be a new board. Put her on a big wheel with sunglasses and a juice box. Nice. Don't think I have enough stuff cut for a big board, but since that idea is in my head, I think I need to move this in back here so that way it can properly dry. There we go. And now, so what did I say? I said walnut, walnut, walnut. I think it's 8 pieces probably. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Three big pieces of purple heart. Best time to get creative is when you're delusional, right? Hey, yo, Vinny. Yes, we are still up, still going. This was a terrible experiment that we will never ever do again. I do like taping up the middle though, so that way the middle doesn't come apart. Look, guys, I'm learning. Throw stuff away as I go. So, do 2 walnut, purple heart, 3 more walnuts. Gotta grab maple. Only 2 maple in this one. Maple, purple heart, maple. 3 walnut, purple heart, and 2 more maple. Walnut, I mean. 15 pieces. That's gonna be a little bit short. Or narrow, I think. Yeah, because that's 12 and a half right there. So I need, that's going to get cut in half. Hmm. That should be what, 13 inches, 14? About 14 1/4. Minus 3/4. And then whatever takes it down once I mill it up. I think I like that. I have Vinny. I just haven't thought of any real estate companies yet that I want to try. I'll post something on Facebook later in some like community groups and ask them, because there's always real estate agents in there. I just don't know how I would market it to them. Like, you know, you guys buy these for like 150, $200 or whatever, and then you just give them to your clients when they buy a house. Um, Offer the option to over the stove cover ones for extra. Those are way too big. I'm not ready to do those yet. um I haven't done cutting boards, but maybe offer the keepsake boxes I made. There you go. Actually, you know what, Vice, what you could do is, like, if you've made any small jewelry boxes, you can make a box for people to put their key, like the key to their new house. The real estate company can give those to the people. Basically like a keepsake box, but like for their key. I got burned out and bored after 300 plus, but I made bank. Yeah. All right, guys. So this is, I want a better, I want a cleaner piece of purple heart, so you can actually see the contrast in the purple all the way around. So We'll grab this one. There we go. All right. This is for the like third mom of mine. God, that's a horrible picture. But yeah, you kind of get the general idea. And then it would be two thin pieces of maple in the middle instead of the two wide pieces. Or I could incorporate cherry somehow. I don't know why the picture showed up so shitty there. Tel Aviv likes it. That's what I was thinking. The ones I made are perfect for that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, sell them to real estate companies for them to put the customers' brand new keys to their brand new home in. And then what you could do is, if and once you buy a laser engraver, you could always tell them that you can customize the that you can and will customize the keepsake boxes. So that way, like, you can put the person, like the family that's moving into the new house, you can like engrave their last name into it or into like the side of the box. That'd be cool. Vinny, what were you charging the if you don't mind me asking, what were you charging the real estate company like per cutting board? A lot of them do purchase photos with sign, convert those photos to a laser engraving. There you go. Absolutely. Now, again, I can't and don't think I would want to do that with cutting boards because if you engrave the front of a cutting board, the cutting board becomes basically useless and it becomes like a decoration only because once it's engraved, like it's incredibly hard to clean it. So, like, but I would totally do that with like the key thing for Vice. I'm still on call with them, so every once in a while I make a couple. Started out at 75 a piece and then 120 because wood went up. Dang, that's a pretty dang good deal. Very good deal. Went the wrong way with the volume button. Ooh, I just thought up another idea for this cutting board. This is a crusty piece of cherry that can't be used. Wondering if we do that, take those off. That puts me at my perfect size. Yes. That's before I started my YouTube channel. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube tends to suck the job right out of people. Okay, so here is the revised version of that board. Took out the two end pieces of walnut, swapped the middle purple heart with one piece of cherry. Yo, Thomas, I cannot sleep. I do have way too much work to do. Yeah, I really like that version, actually. I think that's probably it. Yeah. And it's basically the opposite of the one that I'm making my actual mother. Yeah, I'll probably sleep once I'm like headed home. I'll get home and I'll crash out for probably 3, 4 hours and be right back here at the shop. So I want to get a bunch of cutting boards done, get them all put on marketplace or whatever. So that way I can just like quickly sell them. Looks like I will need to rewind the last 8 hours to catch up on what all you've done. Absolutely, man. That would be fantastic if you did that. But I will say, Thomas, you will be pretty bored by what I've gotten done the last 8 hours. It's been pretty slow going. A lot of procrastination, a lot of message checking, and as long as I have those ready by tonight to put oil on and then get set to dry and then put the Odie's oil on, I have no problem wrapping them and having them ready by kind of like Saturday ish. I made several cutting boards last summer. They did well as far as selling them. And it just stopped because everyone started advertising them for really cheap. I do not do cheap. So Harry, I don't either. And if you hey, later Vinny, thanks for stopping by again. If I had known you be on all night again, I would have done what Mike did and just left my iPad running. That's so cool. I wish yeah. Um Basically just kind of count on this being a thing every other week because every other week I've got most of the week off. So I have nothing better to do but go live and hang out with you guys. So uh till I get a girlfriend or whatever, then that might change. But for now, I am all yours every single night that I can go live. So Harry, I 100% agree. I do quality, not quantity. And that's what you tell people to get them to actually continue buying, even when the competitor is offering the same thing at 65 bucks. We actually talked about this earlier. If you are better than somebody at something, market it that way. Get one of their cutting boards and show why yours is better. show a video step by step of what you're doing that makes your product better than somebody else's. Exactly, Bice. They'll buy a $65 cutting board off of Marketplace, and then in about 3 to 4 weeks, they're going to come and they're going to buy your $200 cutting board. Why? Because they can tell the difference in the quality. Also, if you have like boutique shops around in your area, um, people will buy from them because they're like, oh, this is like super high end. It's at a boutique and whatever, and it's this price. So, like, boutique shops will be phenomenal for people trying to make money. Yo, 14 people in the chat. This is crazy. Um, anyone new to the chat, hit the like button and check the pinned comments. Any donations are going to go to pay my shop rent so I can stay in this shop making products and stuff and things. And yeah, anything left over goes into a truck fund. So that way I can transport my projects and my wood. And then after that, I do plan on putting like 3 or 4% starting out in donations. I want to take like a certain percentage of that, and I will be donating it to some military organization. And don't get pulled over. Yes. What do you mean and don't get pulled over? I think something about driving. I'm driving home. I don't know. I don't even know what I said 5 minutes ago now. Oh man. I don't wanna like leave the chat with 11 people watching. Oh yeah. When I have a truck instead of a car. Yes, because right now I'm getting pulled over way too much with the car and the car is falling apart anyways. But yeah. Hauling lumber. Yes. I will make sure that it is secured inside of the bed of the truck. And if it is not secured inside the bed of the truck, it will have a flag on it to make it fully legal. Oh, God. Go home, eat a couple Pop Tarts, and pass soon. When you guys finally get sick of watching my live for the day, I will go home and pass out. I can, however, if I find one of my glue bottles, get this refilled so I'm ready to go. Or I should just throw this one away. These are super cheap, and I have another one. Because this one's got all that chunky glue in it. So I don't know. I use my Chevy Equinox to haul my stuff. So far, been good. Bought brand new in 2019. Can fit 8-foot boards. If I need to get a bunch of wood, I got a hitch installed on it for like $400 at U-Haul. There we go. And bought a cheap carry-on trailer from Rural King for $1,500. Boy, I haven't heard that name in a while. Thomas, you must be from somewhere around Florida, because that's the only place I've ever heard of Rural King. I still drive my '06 F-150. Yeah. Shit, my parents have a '07 F-150 that my brother drove into a lake, and I mean it. They put a new motor in it, but it still runs. Hell, their truck only had like 100,000 miles on it for being an '07. Pretty dang good. Southeast Ohio, really? I didn't know they had Rural King that far north. I haul my stuff in a 24 Ford Escape. Yeah, literally anything bigger than a Pontiac Grand Am right now and four-wheel drive is all I need. Hey, later, Harry. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, and I'm trying so hard to be patient with the wood that I have in that back room because I've got a dehumidifier going right now, and it's been going for almost 2 days now. And I really, really, really want to check the moisture content of that wood. But I know I've got to wait at least a week or I'm going to be disappointed in what the numbers show. Because technically, like I was telling my stepdad earlier, if I could make some tables out of those and even do like some coffee tables out of it because it's spalted maple and um ambrosia maple, even if I could get those. It's not beer, I promise, it's soda. um Anyways, if I could get those set up with making a couple of coffee tables out of those, I should be able to technically get close to 2 grand um per table. But if I have to like start at like 1,500 and hope they sell, maybe even go down to 1,000 if need be, like it'd still be greatly helpful. And plus, that is the goal anyway, to do custom furniture at some point. But yeah, custom furniture is my ultimate goal. So unless I can become the cutting board king, but to become the cutting board king, I would have to learn how to do end grain, and I'm not ready for that. I got to come up with a router sled before I will be even thinking about doing that. I like that better than 2 Minute King. uh, I'm still getting merch made at some point, and 2 Minute King will definitely be one of the shirts that I get made. Never made a cutting board. They're not bad. Uh, they're definitely listed in the beginner projects. But I think they're kind of fun. They really don't cost a whole lot of money to make. It's more like the time. I still have to build a crosscut sled. Same here, John. I do not have a crosscut sled either. All right, 22. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for basically the whole live. That is awesome. Actually, no, it wasn't even basically. You really did hang out the whole entire live. See, I don't have a dado stack, and I honestly don't think I want one. Um, and now that I have a plunge router, I really don't need a dado stack, to my knowledge. As long as you can do like a straight line with your plunge router, you should be good. You know, peeling this glue off my hands is oddly satisfying. Like almost like when you peel the dead skin off when you get really bad sunburn and your skin starts peeling. Just something oddly satisfying about it. Yes, a router table is also on my list of things to get. I asked the assistant manager at Rockler, I said, how long before I can start using my discounts? He said, well, they prefer that you're in good standing. So, like, no days off and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, you're not late and you're not disrespectful or whatever. And they're like, but they're usually pretty lenient on it and basically let you do it right away. And apparently that backfired on him one time because some dude took the job knowing what the discount was. Within a week, bought a saw stop. And then the second he got his saw stop and took it home, he quit the job. I do have a DeWalt router that I love. Beaver has an affordable dado stack. No more than I use it. It works great, but I don't have plunge router. Yeah. I kind of feel like there's a lot of tools where you can do like kind of an either or kind of thing. You know, either you get this or you get that, whatever you feel most comfortable with. So Rockler employees, even part-time, get a 40% discount on most of the store. And then with SawStop, they get a 20 or 30% discount. With Festool, excuse me, it's like 25 or 30% discount. And then like your other major companies like Jet and stuff, they all have a discount program as well. I have a trim router and a plunge router. Well, John, maybe you would have room for more stuff if you didn't have both. Just kidding. I feel like you have to have it at least 2 to 3 routers. Um, you obviously have to have a trim router. You should have a plunge router and make sure it comes with a fixed base. And I feel like you should have one more trim router. And the reason being is that way, like if you have a project like all my stuff, my tables, my benches, my cutting boards, they all have a heavy roundover on the top and a chamfer at the bottom. Uh, because that's kind of like the style. And it would make things so much faster if I'm like, all right, cool. Got my trim router, gonna do the top with the roundover. Got my other trim router, gonna do the chamfer on the bottom. And then, oh yeah, instead of swapping out bits or whatever, I need to do this dado real quick. So I'm just gonna throw the bit, leave it in the plunge router, and we're good to go. So I think at least 3 routers per shop. But then again, why stop there when you can have 6 basic sand? Well, I mean, I don't know. For my cutting boards, I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kinds of sandpaper. So I mean, you got to have 5 sanders as well. Thank you, Steve. I'm glad you agree with that logic. Kind of a philosopher, you know what I mean? But as you guys can tell, I am literally falling asleep. I don't want to get offline with 11, 12 subscribers watching the channel. Well, I don't even know if they're all subscribers. Don't forget router in and router out of router table. Exactly, V. Now you're getting it. Have a good Have a good day. We'll see you later. Dude, sleep. Yes. I think I'm gonna call it. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Um, I'm gonna either pass out in my car for a couple hours or drive home and pass out for a couple hours. Thank you guys for hanging out, especially the ones who hung out literally all night long and the ones who came back in 11 hours and 16 minutes. So I'm just, training myself for when I hit 500 subs and I go for 24 hours straight. Oh, speaking of Bice and John, when I do hit 500 subs, can I count on you two to collab with me for like an hour of a live stream for 24 hours? I'll let you guys think on it. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Well, good day. John will collab anytime. Heck yes. Thank you guys. Um, I know Ramon would do it. I gotta figure out how to reach out to Chasco. I don't think he's ever even done a live stream. So actually, no, he has done a couple. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for returning. I will see you guys in a few hours. Peace.